Hello. I don't know what the problem was just now because, like, my internet didn't die. Like, it was just OBS starting to buffer. So it might be on Twitch's end today. But yeah, like, my computer didn't freeze or anything. Like, that was completely, like, oh, it's happening again. Are we back now? I dropped more frames. I don't know what the problem is. My internet's fine. Like, I was still seeing everybody's messages. Yeah, I think it's a Twitch thing today. Cause like, we're like, it's not raining anymore. It hasn't been raining for like an hour or two. So it wasn't like we had a power outage or anything. See, I don't know. Webcam is just frozen. Is my webcam frozen? It doesn't seem like it's frozen for me. It's not. Okay, well, refresh. But anyway, what I was saying was, like, I like Shino and Sasha, but I really only have them because I kind of stopped playing right when they were revealed, like, and released. Like, I only played this island for another month or two after that big update. I would say if I had an island with my all-time favorite villagers, Hamlet would be here. I love Hamlet. He lives on Jelly Cove. And I don't know who else would be that final spot, honestly. Maybe Bo, the deer. I love Bo. I love Rolled. He's hilarious, but I've never actually had him on one of my islands. I just like the memes I've seen of him. I was a really big fan of that Rolled, Animal Crossing Rolled Twitter account, until they started posting like a lot of like anime girl porn or like retweeting it or just, I don't know. And I was just like, okay, like I don't want to follow this anymore. But yeah, Hazel, I really love. Renee the horse would be here. It would be Hamlet and Renee the horse. And then I don't know if I like Hazel, but I don't know if I'd keep her here. Same with Dom. Like, I like Dom for this island, but I think I would probably have like this is blasphemy, but I think I would have Lucha. I think I would have Lucha. Lucha is so funny. It's so funny. This character is clearly so obsessed with me. I got tired of having a campsite that like didn't really fit anywhere on my island. So, and like I didn't have enough room for a slope, so I literally just like put it up here. And this is just like the most simple my campsite has ever been. Like I literally made like an entire area of my island that was like a woods just to have a cool campsite. And then I got so tired of it. So I just put it up here with a ladder. Takes up less space. This is such a weird area, but I love it. Just this little fishing area. Let's do some fishing. There's a fish right here. Oh, that's right. I don't have the wheel. Lucha is the embodiment of, in every lifetime, I will find you. So stupid. Such a stupid thing. Let's go to Hornsby's house, because that is probably one of my favorite places in this game. I designed it and then like have not changed it since I designed it. These are for on like future designing things if I needed it, but I will not be taking advantage of these on hard mode. This was mostly for like Jelly Cove or when I was doing Mocha Bay, which I really should have come and returned some of those that I had taken already and given them back, but I didn't think to do it. This is Hornsby's house. He loves bugs. These are all his bug friends that he lives with. I love this house. I love this fucking villager. I love Hornsby so much. And then Sasha, you know, here he is. He's got some cute little furniture. He's whatever. He's cute. I wouldn't be opposed to getting him at all on edamame by any means. But yeah. Okay, so let's leave. Let me close the island. What would you like to do? End session. Yeah, Sasha and Sheena were late additions that I added them because I got their amiibo cards when they came out. But yeah, if I were to ever like really redo Garbanzo, I would probably get rid of Sasha and Sheena for different villagers that I think. I don't know. I really get attached to villagers. Like, there are villagers that I like that everybody likes, but I do really find almost like a sort of like hipster sort of satisfaction about liking villagers that people don't fucking like. Like, that's why I love Rodney, because there were literally like articles when New Horizons came out talking about how much they hate Rodney because he was like one of the villagers people were forced to take at the campsite, and that just is so funny to me. Like, walking into the campsite, hoping for Raymond, hoping for Marshall, and it's this fucking hamster that looks like he just ate an edible, and only watches anime subtitles. He's just so funny. He's the fucking hilarious. He's so great. Okay. Oh, what's up, Bam? How you doing? Good morning. Hey, Jimby, long time no see. What are you up to? It's only been a week. Me? I'm up to almost 7,000 push-ups a day. Bet you can't beat that. I can't. I would die. Yo, Jimby, how are you? Haven't caught up in a while. Nobody's seen you in, like, weeks. What were you doing? Literally, I haven't adjusted. Like, it's been a week. It's been a week since the last time I played. Genuinely. I don't know why they are like, it's been ages, darling. I've never seen you this disheveled. Don't tell me you were just spaced out in front of the TV all this time, because I totally would have joined you. Neither of us have a TV, and you fucking know it, girl. Okay, so let's put on some clothes now that we have some new outfits. Okay. Let's do, it's summertime. Let's do this yellow striped shirt. She's cutesy. I love the gladiator sandal. I'll take the socks off. Oops, I took the wrong thing. And then I'll do the brown hat, maybe. And I think I'll keep the shorts. This is honestly a very cute fit. But yeah, I was really annoyed at how many like just simple t-shirts there were in this game. Like, I just wanted simple striped shirts and sweaters and stuff. So I just made a bunch of really basic ass clothes for myself on my previous file. Alright, let's put these away. Wood burning stove. We can put that in here. Wouldn't you be weirded out if one of two other people on a deserted island with you didn't leave their house for a week? You know what? If you say it like that, I think you're onto something. I think they are actually really completely in the right about how much I did not leave my villager's house. Also, the fact that I have a house and they still are intense. It's money, honey. Get some. Just fucking get some. That's all it takes. Okay, alright. How many things? Oh, okay. I know I still have plenty of storage left. Okay, this is new, so I gotta go show that to Blathers. And now that I have Critterpedia, I can see which has been donated to the museum. So I need Tiger Butterfly. Do I have one of those? I do. Move to pockets. I can only sell bugs to like Flick or CJ after I've already donated them to Blathers. So, okay, Dace I have in my pockets. Seahorse I've given. Zebra turkey fish. And then I think that, yeah, that's the only fish that I need. Common blue bottle. Wasp I've given. Long locust. Darner. Pond skater. Snail. Okay. So, pond skater. Blue bottle. Zebra turkey fish. Pond skate. And I have the other things in my pockets. Okay, so let's go give these to Blathers. So that way, if I do eventually get Flick or CJ, I can sell these to them. And I should also look around my island to see if I have, what's it called at all. Like a daily task, like Gulliver or something, because I have to do those if I have an NPC. Whoa, I beg your pardon, I'm a bit of a night owl, don't you know? Drowsy in the daytime, but more importantly, whoo, if it isn't Jimby, the Edamame Museum has opened its doors, you see? It is a tremendous achievement, I confess. My feathers are puffed with pride. Of course, it was your very own donations that made it possible, so to you I say, thank you. Now, allow me to give you a quick overview of our fine institution's floor plan. Okay, whatever. I just want to talk to him and give him stuff. I did not know that if art in this game is real, there's like a pamphlet on the back that tells you it's real if you like displayed them on an easel as like a floor item. I did not know that. I saw like things you may not have noticed about Animal Crossing New Horizons. And I was just like shocked that there was something that I didn't know. Which like does not really help if you're buying from Red because he places them all facing you. You can't turn them around. But if you didn't know that, if you're ever curious if you have two in your inventory, you're not sure which one is real, and you want to sell the fake or something like that, you can check by placing them and turning them around. Make a donation, please. What would you like to donate? I'm gonna just donate them one at a time because I would like to read all the things about them. I've actually, because I listened to Blathers talk to me about the bugs, I was able to, when I saw Dallas's parents for Father's Day, we talked about dragonflies and how they only live for a week. And I knew this because of Animal Crossing. And it's been so long since I've heard him talk about any of these bugs that I really would like to hear from him. Eeh! A tiger butterfly, what a wretched thing. Alas, I am obliged to ask, would you like to learn more about this specimen? Please tell me. I see. In that case, tiger butterflies are known for their majestic wings, which many consider quite beautiful. Truth be told, I find them monstrous. Those strange striped patterns, they give this owl the goosebumps. And while you may imagine young tiger butterfly larvae to look like a lovely green caterpillar, it's not so. Why, when tiger butterflies are but babies, they're covered in unsightly white, brown, and black spots. In this way, they camouflage themselves as bird droppings. Putrid pests indeed. Anywho, to my sincerest thanks for your donation. And though bugs are the bane of my existence, rest assured the wretched thing will get the best of care here. I still haven't changed any of my ringtones on my new phone. I've had it for like almost a month now, and I just forgot, because I always have my phone on vibrate. And I just was like, what the fuck is that noise? Beta Per Se, thank you so much for the 42 months. Thank you, thank you. Might I help you with anything else? Here's another donation. Common blue bottle. Eeh! A common blue bottle. What a wretched thing. Yes, tell me more. Okay. The common blue bottle is a type of swallow-tailed butterfly with a bright blue line running down its wings. They fly quite nimbly, it seems, and thus are quite difficult to catch. But seeing how they've been known to slurp nutrients from mud puddles, I simply can't imagine wanting to catch one myself. What awful breath. Anywho, my sincerest thanks for your donation. I love that he hates bugs. I think it's so funny how much he detests them. Because birds eat bugs. And you'd think he'd be like, ooh, yum. No. He's like, these are gross. I hate them. Whoo, woohoo. This is undoubtedly a zebra turkeyfish. Now, might I interest you in a few fascinating facts about your zebra turkeyfish? Please tell me. The sheer brilliance and diversity found in the aquatic underworld never ceases to amaze me. This zebra turkeyfish is as stunning to gaze upon as it is deadly. Those spines that are a part of its defining physique are chock full of venom. Why did he make that face? Fortunately, zebra turkeyfish are not susceptible to another's venom. Though solitary, I imagine they give one another a mean fin bump when passing each other by. And there you have it. Fascinating, no? Here's another. I really wish that there was a bug you can get in this game that was just worm. Like, it's just a like this, it's just like, it's a worm. There's no special name for it. It's just worm. Pond skater. Pond skaters always make me think of Mario Sunshine, because that was the first time I was ever introduced to the concept from that one fucking bug thing that is around the windmill in Bianco Hills. Ah, I see. In that case, putrid pond skaters. Oh yeah, I guess Surskit. I never really thought about that, I guess. They walk on water, you know, which is most preposterous. It is a trick they perform by secreting oil onto the hairs of their feet, to which I say, blah. And the one must wonder, what will they do next? Walk on air? Walk through walls? Perish the thought. The liberals. The liberal pond skaters. What are they gonna do next? Gender my pronouns? Hooty hoo, this must be a dace. Now, might I interest you in a few fascinating facts about your dace? Yes, please. Alright, dace are shiny little fish that enjoy freshwater streams with gravelly bottoms and plenty of sunlight. What a fishy paradise until the larger fish move in and begin eating the dace. Sadly, the shiny dace are easy for other fish to spot, which makes them a popular snack. However, this particular specimen here has no need to worry. There's a strict no eating your neighbor policy at this institution. And there you have it. Fascinating, no? Well, that's a relief. Thank you, Blathers. I like that you can bring him something that you've already donated and get the explanation again. Because I did skip out on a couple fossils by accident. Sickening, no? Okay. Where's my money tree? There it is. So part of the rules, I'm not allowed to deposit into the glow hole more than what I dig up. So I can't do the trick where I get 10,000 bells by 30,000 bells by planting 10,000. So I can only get 3,000 each time, but it's okay. Okay, let's hit some rocks real quick. So that way I can get iron and finally finish this stupid shop quest. After my stream the other day, I sat on my beach in this game for like maybe 20 minutes just praying I would get a balloon that would drop the amount of iron I needed to finish the quest, so I wouldn't have to wait till today's stream to do it, but alas, here we are. What villager species do you hope to get next? Honestly, I love that it's kind of random. I was going to force myself to autofill all of my plots, but I decided to villager hunt instead because it's more exciting than like seeing a name and just forcing myself to take the first person I find. Because it's way more fun than like soft resetting and then being like, okay, what's the sign gonna say? And then we have to wait a whole another day to meet them. So I'm just forcing myself to take the first person I find every time. Do you guys hear that buzzing? That's Dallas's Switch that I'm borrowing. What's in the recycle box? A rusted part. I'll take that, thanks. Welcome, Jimby. How can I help you today? About building the shop. We're asking for donations to get the materials we need. I would like to donate. Thank you. We already received some donations. We need 30 nuggets. Here you go. Oh my goodness, this means we have everything we need to get started on our shop. And because you helped gather what we need to start construction on the shop, we want you to have the honor. What is this honor, you ask? We'd like you, a key figure in making this happen, to pick out the perfect location for the new shop. Place the shop construction kit wherever you like. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Maybe I will open this game and move Peanut back in for summer. That would be a good idea. I really think that starting this game over and doing this hard mode challenge is like kind of the revitalization I have been looking for this game, so I'm happy to be doing it. Okay, let's put the shop right here so it's close to things. I don't have to build a bridge just yet. I want to put it up against the water. This is the spot. This is where the shop will go. I bet this island is about to become a whole lot livelier. Okay, so part of this challenge is every day you have to do the morning aerobics. So I'm going to do them right now. Let's stretch. Okay. I'm not actually gonna play it, I'm just gonna do it. The bear girl is so funny. Paula, my Carol Baskin queen. Killed her husband, whacked him. Okay, let's go talk to Timmy. Hello. I need to lower the air conditioning. It's very warm in here today. Jimby! You put the shop construction kit! We've got our work cut out for us if we're going to be open by tomorrow. But I can't wait. I can't wait either. Ah, Jimby, hello, hello. What would you like to talk to me about? I'm all ears. What should I do? That is the question. I should thank you for gathering all those materials for the shop. You're quite resourceful. Maybe I should ask you on advice for how to build up this island. Let's hold the ceremony for the museum. Oh, I have to lower my camera. We'd like to celebrate the grand opening of our museum. Interested? I sure am. Splendid. Let's get started. What a humble little town. Now then, welcome to our dedication ceremony honoring Edamame's brand new museum. Thank you. Edamame truly started out as a deserted island. There simply wasn't much here, but now it's slowly beginning to develop thanks to the tireless efforts of, well, everyone really. And now I think we need to hear a few words from Blathers, who'll be running our new museum. Blathers, the floor is yours. Residents of Edamame, once again, I am Blathers, your humble museum curator. I am overwhelmed, indeed overjoyed by the marvelous establishment we are opening here today. This could have not been possible without you and your considerable cooperation. I only hope this island's rich ecosystem and treasure trove of species continues to inspire us all. It has strangely strengthened my own resolve to build a museum brimming with wonder. I say, I do hope you will continue your support of the museum's efforts going forward. Thank you for that rousing speech, Blathers. Now let's have a few words from someone whose contributions made the museum possible. That's right, it's Edamame's own Jimby. Anything to add? We're amazing. Yes, yes, indeed. Thank you for your heartfelt and encouraging sentiments there, Jimby. Everyone, please get ready to join me in bringing this ceremony to a close. And those wishing to take a commemorative photo should get ready to press capture or whatever. Well then, with a hope for our continued growth and to celebrate Edamame's beautiful museum, hooray! Thank you all. This concludes our ceremony. Please take care on your way home. It's still so warm in here. I wonder if it's the antibiotics and the fucking steroid I took today. And I think that's why I'm so warm, even though the apartment is set to 67. I was warm even before I started doing the aerobics. She's infected, girl. The body is infected. We're pushing this shit out. Alright. Let's check my beach. I hope I don't have Gulliver again. That would be so boring. I will probably end up getting him at some point in today's stream. But we'll see. But yeah, I plan to play like 2 or 3 potentially like game days at a time, just because otherwise these would be kind of boring. And I'm only streaming once a week anyway. Ooh, Iron Closet. That's actually really great. I can change my clothes from outside. Hi, Light. I'm doing good. How are you? I need the tool ring. That's what I freaking need. Is that like a tennis ball? What is that? A lemon? What is that on the... No, it's just a bobber. I wasn't sure what it was, because it's supposed to be like a flimsy rod, so... I was assuming it was made with not great parts, you know? What's in the body? Antibiotics are in the body. So true. Okay. What are my tasks today? Catch a butterfly fish, complete 3 DIY projects, get my fossils assessed, pop balloons. Okay. So let's start, first off, moving all my tools to the top. Oh, I never planted my coconuts. Aw. I should have done that. Okay. Fossil! I see Manila. I see 3! Oh my god. So many riches. I'm swimming in clams. I got Flurry and Flora as my starting Peppy and normal. I feel like I'm gonna get I feel like I'm gonna get a flop villager at any moment to even them out. You know, I used to be in the camp of no, there actually are terrible villagers. Stop saying every villager is great. But then I'm like, no, every villager is kind of hilarious in their own way sometimes. I mean, there are some that are ugly, but like that's their charm to me sometimes. I would not say every villager is cute by any means. And there are villagers that I hate looking at, but I can appreciate that some villagers are ugly. Like Deirdre, who eats paint. Okay, but like if I got Deirdre, I really completely turned my opinion of her around, Mel. And it's because you like her so much that she makes me think of you. I do think that the fucking paint lips are hilarious, but like that's what makes her iconic. Yes, I have not heard Manila's Padam parody, and I don't want to, but I do know that it's called Cum Dump. Like, I do know that. Horse mackerel. Ah. Womp. Put a white paint bucket in their house near their bed. Just getting glammed up for the morning, yeah. My Instagram assaulted me with pushing that Manila parody on me. Did you guys see this fucking post? I don't know if it's actually true. I did not feel like checking it, but I don't really care, so I thought it was funny. This tweet says, "Proof you live in a gay bubble." Last Night by Morgan Wallen. It's been #1 song in the country for 10 weeks and you literally haven't heard it. Padam Padam by Kylie Minogue hasn't even touched the Billboard 100 but plays in your sleep and feels like it's just always existed. I do not believe that it's not been in the top 100. It's gotta have at least been like I could see it being peaking at like 87. But like, you know, I don't think a lot of people are listening to Padam by any means. Which I keep reading it as it's Padam, like but like the sound of a heartbeat. But I keep reading it like Panem from Hunger Games. It's not charted. That's so funny! That is so fucking funny. It's YouTube only has 7 million views. There's 7-year-old K-pop songs with more views than that. Yeah. Girl Generation outsold Miss Kylie Minogue on this one. I like it though. I do think it's a good song. I've seen some people say it's not a good song. I disagree. I think it is a good song. I love that it invoked a meme that I've seen before. Like, gay people will convince you to listen to the worst song you've ever heard and tell you it's a part of the culture. Like, it is important to existing as a human being that you know about this song. Which is so true. It is kind of an earworm song, yeah. Yeah, it's a silly little pop song. There's nothing deep about it. I agree, I agree. Oh, I forgot to make a new fishing line. I need more storage in my house. I need Flick or CJ to come here so I could sell some shit. I'm gonna end up just dumping my fish on the beach, which is exactly what they want, huh? Okay. Make a new fishing rod. I'm surprised I haven't seen... Ooh, a bee! Oh my god. Yes! I caught a honeybee. Ah, sweet success. Okay. Only 3 more to go as my mandatory tasks for today. What's up, Canadian Garden Gnome? How's it going? How's it going? Have I done this yet? I don't know if I've done this one. I think I have. No, I haven't. Yeah, Padam is definitely going to be a Drag Race lip sync at some point. For sure. Probably one of the seasons filming this summer. Do you have the Pretty Good Tools DIY for me? Can I buy it? What are you selling to? Ooh, outdoor generator. And director's chair. That's kind of fun. The director's chair to me kind of works as like, I don't know, kind of like an outdoorsy chair too. Like, if I don't know if you can customize the cloth, but you could use that as like a folding chair you'd see in like a backyard too. DIY for beginners. No, I think the Pretty Good Tools might be from the kiosk actually. Let's see. What's on my Nook stop today, too? Redeem Nook miles. Pretty Good Tools, yeah. Tool ring. It's essential. You fucking right it is. And it's not that expensive. Okay. I see. This totally makes sense. Okay. More, please. I just realized I missed 2 of my villagers' birthdays last week. Yeah, I've definitely missed, like, years of birthdays for my villagers. But I'm at peace with that at this point. I'm gonna need to go to another island to meet more villagers, so I should probably save my miles. I'll get more. But I get to meet my next one soon. I don't know when Rio's gonna call Tom Nook. I don't know when that happens. I was gonna wait until after Rio has called Tom Nook. Do I have to go and find all 3 villagers and before he, like, that is, like, meeting 3 villagers is what initiates that event? Or do I just have to wait for at least 1? I don't remember how it works. Because I don't want to waste a ticket going to an island just to not even find a villager there. What's up, Bam? Hey, Kablang, did you have lunch? Finally, the weekend's here. Time to spin up my weekend routine. If you want muscles like these, you can't let up. You gotta keep pushing and get those reps in. Kablang. I like Bam. He's very cute. I like his blue. His blue fur. Oh yeah, I can finally do this. Okay. Essentials, go here. Things I'm gonna use a lot. I'm out of tools. Okay. Alright. Anybody on my beaches today? Ooh, that's a pretty crazy fish. It's probably just a bass, honestly. Yeah. Oh well. Let's see. Does it look like it's gonna start raining? Not at all. Oh, I forgot I bought this. I was like, what is this? Do I get the summer DIYs by collecting shells and thinking them? I don't remember. Alright, here's my glow spot. I'm gonna move that somewhere else. I'm gonna have a dedicated area for keeping an eye on my money rocks, or my money trees. That's a pretty crazy fish. It's a teardrop-shaped shadow. It just, you know it could be crazy based on the size of the shadow. Now, where have I heard that before? The glow spot's soft noise triggered me into thinking I was in Tears of the Kingdom near a star that landed. I really felt like playing Tears of the Kingdom today as well. A can! Like, I just really wanted to play more today, because I really have not been, I've been, like, definitely taking my time with it. I just wanted to, like, get a little bit more into the story, so I think I'll probably stream that on Monday. But also, ooh, do I have the ladder recipe yet? I don't think so. No. I'll have to get that eventually. I also want to, I also want to play more Pikmin. I watched a video today about Pikmin. I was just like, ah, Pikmin. I love Pikmin. I love Pikmin so much. I want to play more. Ooh, money! So you could do the 3-house event before even going to Nook Mile Islands. They will autofill if you don't get the 3 villagers first. Okay, so then I'll just start doing... I'll do the island. I'll do the islands today because I am gonna time skip to tomorrow to get the shop built. So I might as well just have a bunch of stuff queued up and ready to be initiated, you know? But let me keep checking my beach to see if I have any villagers today, any NPCs. I don't think Gulliver's here. I've checked pretty much every beach. I should also hit the rest of my rocks too. I gotta donate this bee to Blathers and get my fossils assessed as well. Maybe the museum overwrote the call from Rio. Yeah, that might be it, Sammy. Potentially. Anything? I don't see a villager. An NPC. Okay. So I still need to do... I need to shoot down balloons. I gotta spend more time outside. Okay. I need a butterfly fish. Scatter the food. Let's get one. It's a squid. Put some fucking garbage outside my house. Just like old times. Fuck this. I want to keep this bee, but I should really give it to Blathers. It's so cute, though. Going, yay! Going into the avatar state to catch a fucking fish in this game is the funniest shit ever to me. I love closing my eyes. Alright. Me playing hide and seek. I love closing my eyes. No balloons, huh? Come on, man. I can't skip time until I have the balloons. I gotta get through these tasks. I failed that fish, but it was worth it. It was worth it, I tell you. Okay. Let's get these fossils assessed. I really can't believe, I feel like they will not ever fix the card swipe in Among Us because it is such a fucking meme at how hard it is to do. Yes, I pressed the Among Us sound on my soundboard. Don't crunch. I'm about to... I really would love some duplicates fossils, even though I literally just started this game, because then I could sell them. Me pausing mid-crunch for that. Alright. Archelon Skull. I don't hate the regular card swipe. I hate the fucking door card swipe. Yeah, I just hate it all. But I don't think they'll ever fix them. Because, like, it's part of what makes Among Us, I feel like, a little bit. Like, it's the culture, you know? Ooh, could it be? It's an Archelon Skull. I never thought I'd lay eyes on such a well-preserved Archelon Skull. Dear me, might I give you a short presentation on the topic? I am quite knowledgeable, you know. Please. It was sort of a huge sea turtle, the largest thus far found, if you want to know. And they were very sizable, some 13 feet long, with a shell the size of a small car, if you're into that sort of thing. What does that mean? If you want to fuck a car? Like, what does that mean if you're into that sort of thing? They likely ate seaweed, shrimp, octopus, and possibly ammonites, given the era involved. Hi, Cruel's girl. It seems certain giant turtles had to be prima donnas and eat some of the oldest life forms on Earth. And that is what I have to say about that. Anywho, I'll gladly accept your generous donation. I just gave Stitches a present from Sky, and it was a shirt. The option for yes to trying it on was yes, walk the runway. That's so cute. Here's another fossil. Tell me about it. Amber. Some amber. I never thought I'd lay eyes on such well-preserved amber. Amber is formed from the sap of ancient trees that hardened over time. Because of its beauty, it has often been traded and used as jewelry throughout history. However, individual specimens may contain ancient plants or insects trapped inside them. These are valuable resources for learning about ancient eras, such as when the dinosaurs roamed, and this is why they are sometimes displayed in certain exceptional museums. Like mine! And there you have it. Fascinating stuff, no? What's up, Cutie Bun? I need an emote of a character beating a pillow with a bat for David. Please. Or just, you know, when Patrick gets hit on the head and his head, like, curves and he has the... the tooth and his tongue sticking out? I think it's in the... Dirty Dan episode, maybe. I could be wrong. I need to get you those rough drafts, Mel, for the emotes from the charity stream. I need to get those done soon. No rush on your part, but like I need to do my part to even get this moving along. Rest assured, all donations will be displayed in a timely manner. Could it be? It is a T-Rex torso. Wow. Sure, tell me about it. Wonderful. Tis fascinating stuff, I assure you. Have you guys seen the Did You Know Gaming video? It might have been a Did You Know Movies episode, actually, now that I think about it. But it's about a Pokemon movie that was planned that never got made. And it was talked about, this is like from the original like director of the show talking about this movie he wanted to make. It was basically like Ash and Misty and Brock like find this fossil and they bring it to a museum and they resurrect it. And it's not a Pokemon, it's like a fucking T-Rex fossil. Like it's a real T-Rex. And like it like rampages through the town. Like it's fucking crazy. I want to find it. I want to fucking find it and like watch it right now, actually. Hold on. The Lost Pokemon movie about an actual dinosaur. Yeah, it's a Digino Movies. This is so fucking fascinating, bro. This is some crazy shit. We're watching it. We're watching it right now.
Did you know there's a Lost Pokemon movie about a T-Rex fossil that comes to life and almost destroys Kanto?
That's so crazy!
The movie was written by Takeshi Shudo, the chief writer of the first 2 Pokemon films, as well as the early years of the Pokemon anime.
Isn't that wild?
Just a few months before his death in 2010, Shudo wrote a series of entries on his blog explaining what the movie was about, what inspired him to write it, and why it was ultimately never made. We recently translated all those blog entries into English, so all the information in this video comes directly from Takeshi Shudo himself.
Mel, would you want to rewatch Jurassic Park with me tonight? Because I didn't get to really... I had to leave in the middle of us watching it last time. Yes? Okay. Okay. We'll do it around, like, 11 tonight. My time, maybe.
This story begins with Shudo waking up in the hospital hooked up to
I was having
an
a bad
IV drip.
day, and
At this point, he had already completed several seasons of the anime and thought pretty soon the series would come to an end. He even knew how it would end, but one day the director told Shudo that the anime would continue on for at least 10 more years, leading Shudo to obsess over how he could possibly make it last in perpetuity. Shudo wanted to get rid of Ash and reboot the series with a new protagonist and have the show grow up with its audience and tackle more mature themes. He drank more and more as he obsessed over these musings until eventually Shudo drank so much that he blacked out. When he woke up in the hospital, he felt completely alienated from the nurses treating him. They were all girls in their 20s, and by now Shudo had aged into a 50-year-old man. They treated him like he was ancient and that he found it impossible to have any real conversations with them. He felt depressed,
crazy.
Alone, and worst of all to him, old. Shudo thought to another time he had blacked.
I'm sorry, that's funny. The worst thing that could ever happen to me, I'm old. Sorry, that kind of got me. It's really sad. But that just,
alone,
I don't know why the phrasing
him,
of that,
old.
and worst of all, old, really got me. Sorry,
To another
I did
time
not
he
mean
had
to
blacked out
laugh
and woke up in a hospital bed
about
back
this
to when he was
person's
a younger
tragic
man
life.
of 38. After recovering back then, he took all his nurses out for drinks and tried to romance the one he thought was the prettiest, even staying up until 4 a.m. talking to her on the phone one night. When he was younger, the nurses found him charming and thought his job as a screenwriter was exciting. He was such a heavy drinker that he found himself in the hospital on a pretty regular basis. So regular, in fact, that in the middle of the story, he offered his readers some pro tips, like to make sure you always buddy up to the head nurse so she'll direct her subordinates to.
Any time in the anime a Thunderstone was even on screen, I'm like, keep that shit away from Pikachu. So help me God, get it out of here. It's the same way I feel about how, like, in a movie, if, like, a character's holding a gun, I'm like, that gun is gonna accidentally go off and kill my favorite character. And it's gonna, I just, get it out of here. Get it out of the shot. Get it out! There's an episode in Journeys where, like, a fucking Thunderstone goes flying in the air and it's about to fucking land on Ash's Pikachu, but it's behind a rock, so we don't know. And then a Raichu walks out and Ash is like, is it you? Is it you, buddy? But it's a different Pikachu. Like, Ash's Pikachu's still a Pikachu. And I'm just like, oh my God.
Give you the best care. He says one time he even attended.
Okay, I kind of just want to hear about the dinosaur. Just because I am streaming this.
Saying, I'm sorry for the sudden absence. Lately, I questioned what it could mean for their understanding of the world they lived last year.
Okay.
Introduce animals in the most dream would be, what is this world I exist in? Film to follow up on the success of the ceiling on an IV drip without having any real content. This was the state he was in when he suddenly grabbed a pen and paper and started writing. The first day of a 6-month process crafting a brand new Pokemon movie, a third film to follow up on the success of Pokemon the Movie 2000. The theme of the first movie, Mewtwo Strikes Back, was the existence of self. The second movie was coexistence, and now this third movie's theme would be, what is this world I exist in? Shudo explains that real-world animals can be found in early anime episodes, but later on their existence was pretty much erased as the anime's canon changed to include just Pokemon and humans. So he wanted to reintroduce animals in the most dramatic way possible, people digging up an ancient fossil of a Tyrannosaurus. At this point in the story, Shudo suddenly disappears for 13 days. When he returns with his next blog post, he starts off saying, I'm sorry for the sudden absence. Lately I've been struggling. Trouble sleeping, no appetite, getting sick. Then I fainted while I was on the computer. My body was on the road to recovery last year, but suddenly fell into a tailspin. Okay, let's pick up the story where we left off. Shudo continues. The discovery of the Tyrannosaurus fossil sends Kanto's scientists into an uproar as they question what it could mean for their understanding of the world they live in. He likens it to when humans in the real world found out the Earth was round, or what Charles Darwin's theory of evolution meant for human existence.
The way I really think it's so crazy that people think the Earth is flat. Like, it's like, that is, I forget sometimes that, like, there are people that think the Earth is flat, and I'm like, you're fucking so stupid. You're so stupid.
Existence. He writes, is there some great secret to this world's
This is kind of crazy though. Like, what a plot for a movie. Like Ash, Misty, and Brock just having like an existential crisis and watching the world burn. This is so insane.
About the world in which they live, but there's no time to waste thinking about it because a blue light appears in the eye of the Tyrannosaurus fossil and it starts to move. It's headed somewhere. It doesn't care about the human world or the wild world of Pokemon in its path. It crosses rivers and oceans in a straight line. Anything that gets in its way is crushed. The Tyrannosaurus just keeps making a beeline for who knows where, destroying everything in its path. Eventually, it reaches Pallet Town and stomps Professor Oak's lab into dust, leaving Oak just stammering, I knew this day would come, but I don't know why it's happening. I knew this day would come. Shudo summarizes the script saying a lot of the screen time focuses on Pokemon habitats and human dramas that are unfortunate enough to get between the fossil and its destination. To be clear, this isn't a living, breathing dinosaur. It's a fossil made of stone that, for mysterious reasons, suddenly became sentient. Ash and his friends, as well as Jesse, James, and Meowth, all try to stop it, along with pretty much every human in Pokemon in existence. They don't know why, but their gut instinct tells them that the Tyrannosaurus could destroy the entire world. One of Team Rocket's secret bases lies within its path of destruction, so Team Rocket joins the resistance as well, as old animosities and rivalries all fade away in the fight for existence. The only living being who remains calm is Mewtwo, who as usual is brooding and wondering about his own self-existence.
He's gonna help us.
Shudo says that the introduction of the Tyrannosaurus was partially motivated by the fact that Gold and Silver weren't finished yet.
This is a creepypasta. This really is a fucking creepypasta. Hey guys, Yuri of Wind here, and today in another episode of Bullshit Creepypasta. Today we're talking about Pokemon Blue X. I bought this copy of Pokemon Blue from a garage sale, and it was pretty normal. But when I went to Mount Moon, one of the fossils that I was able to get was actually a T-Rex fossil, not the Helix fossil that makes Ammonite or Kabuto. So I went to the Pewter City Museum. I went to the Pewter City Museum and resurrected it, and all I got was a really photorealistic picture of a skeleton of a T-Rex.
The same 151
Shout
Pokemon he had already used in the first two movies and anime episodes. He thought maybe a new Pokemon could be made for this movie, just like he had created Lugia for the previous film. But in
Isn't that wild? This person made Lugia and not Game Freak. Isn't that fucking crazy? That's why, like, so much of Pokemon Gold, I feel, in terms of its mythology and, like, even the demo, the Space World demo, like, it's all about Ho-Oh. Like, Lugia was made by this director for this movie. And then eventually, like, shoehorned into that. Like, so much of Johto's mythology is really all about Ho-Oh. And, like, Ho-Oh resurrecting the beasts. The tower, like, the only one that's really there is the one for Ho-Oh. The Space World Pokemon demo. Like, the only Pokemon, like, Ho-Oh is really on the in everything. Like, Lugia, it's very interesting because, like, you can kind of tell, like, Lugia is just in a cave in Gold and Silver. Like I don't know, Lugia just feels like very, like, its own thing. Like, it doesn't even really feel like yes, it's in Gen 2, but Lugia's not a Johto Pokemon. Like, Lugia is the Orange Islands Pokemon to me. I don't know, that's just how I feel but it makes sense that this guy is the one who made Lugia for this movie. Also, apparently Lugia was supposed to be female, and they did not keep that, I think, in the dub or even in the original, which is so fierce that Lugia's a big lady.
Gold and Silver weren't finished yet, which meant he had to rely on the same 151 Pokemon he had already used in the first 2 movies and anime episodes.
Yeah,
he thought maybe a new Pokemon could be made for this movie, just like he had created Lugia for the previous film. But in a meeting Shudo wasn't invited to, Game Freak and the movie's producers decided that, unlike the last time, the third movie wouldn't get a brand new Pokemon of its own. So he wanted to add a new sort of creature and got the idea of a Tyrannosaurus from Sue, one of the largest and best preserved T-Rex specimens ever found. It was named after its discoverer, Sue Hendrickson, then auctioned off for nearly $1 billion yen shortly before Shudo started writing his script. He says he would have bid on it himself if he could, but unfortunately he didn't have $1 billion yen just sitting around. So instead of Shudo's garage, nowadays Sue can be found in the Field Museum of Natural History in Chicago.
It won't have a new Pokemon of its own for this movie. Okay, T-Rex it is.
Also cited Shonen Kenya as inspiration, one of his favorite childhood manga. Shonen Kenya tells a story of a Japanese boy whose family moves to Africa during World War II. The British kidnap his father, so he has to go on a series of adventures to get him back, including one adventure where he gets chased by dinosaurs. Shudo poured his heart and soul into the third Pokemon movie, but in the end it never got made. He said, "It took me 6 months after leaving the hospital to write it, but ultimately the script got rejected. The reason wasn't that it would destroy world building of Pokemon, or that it was confusing, or that it had a heavy theme. The reason they gave me was that a story where an inorganic object becomes conscious and starts moving wouldn't be a hit. I was in no mood to talk. After all, I had been working on this script for almost half a year."
Well, clearly nobody in this fucking conference room would have approved Megan.
Sake.
Fuck
the film's
these
director,
people.
Kunihiko Yuyama, just didn't have the confidence in Shudo's movie. Yuyama worked on a similar film a few years earlier about a car that gains consciousness and runs amok, which failed to meet financial expectations. Shudo was confident in the quality of his script, but he couldn't guarantee its success at the box office.
Or Toy Story.
He felt an extraordinary weight on his shoulders as he walked around Tokyo.
This is honestly a very fascinating concept for a movie, specifically because it's Pokemon. Like, I think because it, like, really throws the entire world building of Pokemon kind of on its head, that's why I find it interesting, but I don't know if it's really a movie I wish was made. You know what I mean? But it is interesting. It is a very interesting video. I'd never heard that information in my entire life before until that video came out. I'd say the T-Rex is the 800-pound gorilla of the dinosaur world, but it likely outweighed well over 9 tons.
Did someone say peanut butter?
This fearsome chap is practically synonymous with the word dinosaur, and for good reason. At up to 42 feet long with banana-sized teeth, it was one of the largest carnivores to ever walk the earth. Hi, Danny. It's unclear how fast T-Rex was, since estimates vary wildly. I'm just relieved I will never have to escape one. Megan is more culturally important than Toy Story? Yes, I agree. I will be seated for Megan too. Matugan. They changed the 3 in the logo. Could it be a parasaur tail? Something I personally don't like about a lot of the movies based on anime is they're not canon with their source material. At least a lot of older movies had canon base anime. Yeah, the Pokemon anime definitely is just like Ash will fully like spend an entire movie befriending Giratina, and then in the anime be like, "Who's that Pokemon?" It's stupid. I do like how the Gen 4 movies though all kind of connect. Like in each movie they're like, "Oh my god, it's Dialga from Alamos Town," or wherever the fuck they were. Like, we were there, that's crazy. And then like Giratina in the Arceus movie, Giratina comes out of a fucking portal and like protects Ash because it remembers him. It's fucking cool. Yeah, they said all that. They said, like, it's so crazy. All right. Where to begin? Hooty hoo. Parasaurolophus. I like to think of it as the beast with the golden tones. You see, the 3-foot structure of hollow bone atop its head may have been an elaborate noisemaker. As a dyed-in-the-feathers optimist and music fan, I like to think it serenaded the late Cretaceous. And that is what I have to say about that. Okay. See you later, Blathers. That's all for me today. Actually, I should have given him my bumblebee. Okay, got my fossils assessed. And now I just need to blow up 2 balloons. I also need to go to 2 Nook Mile Islands to go get my villagers. I have more Nook Miles, apparently. Hey, nice. Could always use those. I'm gonna get rid of this tree. It's just right in the way. I'm gonna move it. I can't wait till I get the axe. That's when things are really gonna pop off. Me when I'm a killer. Okay. Let's go get Nook Mile tickets. Things that pop off. Heads. Alright. Let me, before I leave this room, check my Nook shopping as well. To see what's here. Outdoor hat, ew. Culottes. KK Rockability. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad. Thanks, Dad. Oh, we need the pipe. Ugh, we need it. Mario hat. Mamma mia. Hi, Anne. Redeem for Nook Miles, yes. Okay. Ah! You remembered to say hello to Anne. Yes, I did. Because I'm a good friend. And isn't that what's most important in life anyway? No, thank you. No more selections. Okay. Bye, Tom Nook. Ooh. Miles for miles. So before I do that, before I go to the islands, I'm just kind of gonna go around and get materials from my trees and hope that a balloon spawns so I can complete this task. So that's what we're gonna do. Favorite thing about moving in a new village was getting to decorate their house interior. Oh yeah, I forgot that's a feature. I should see about adding this Switch profile to on Dallas's Switch to my family plan, so that way I can get Happy Home Paradise. Because I definitely only have like 4 accounts on there. Because I have my base Switch, my happy home. My base switch, my Jelly Cove, and then I had Mocha Bay. So, actually, this might already be on there because this is the same Switch as Mocha Bay. Do I have Nintendo Switch Online on this profile? Well, maybe I shouldn't look at that on stream. Maybe it has like login info that I should keep separate. So who did we roll? Who are we voting off? We're not voting off anybody off the island, but we will be meeting 2 new villagers today as part of the tutorial, the prologue. Family can be you, yourself, and you. So true. Oh, God. Just sting me. Just get me, bitch. I hope we get 2 good ones. I honestly love that I don't have a choice in who I get. Like, I have to take them no matter who they are, which is what makes it so fun for me. It's gonna be a lazy and a normal, if you're curious. Somehow we will find Lucha. I bet Lucha's gonna be my campsite villager. I fucking know it. I'm basically just gonna go until both of my flimsy axes run out. 'Cause I don't really feel like making a new one right now. Lucha 3. So true. Lucha Trace. I think for this island, I thought about designing a 9-tile path and being crazy. Crazy. But I kind of want to use the in-game path, I think. The in-game, like, dirt and stuff. I thought about maybe making, like, transparent, like, road lines to put onto them. I think that could be more of an easier undertaking. But I miss seeing the in-game paths. And yeah, I like seeing them on the minimap. I really do. Like, I kind of wanted to go back to how it felt when this game first came out, you know? And use sort of the basics for a while when designing. What time is it? 2:09. I'm gonna remove my mini-map too. Kind of know where everything is now. Because I think the balloons spawn in on the 8s, right? And the 1s? So it'll take a minute. Yeah, there's one. We'll get this fish first. Whatever. Oops. I choked. Alright. Balloon! What's inside? Fast food uniform. Oh my god, that's so cute. I'll have to give that to one of my villagers as a gift. I don't think I've ever seen that shirt before. But I can't wear those clothes. Oh, it was 1 balloon, not 2. Okay, awesome. Hello, weren't you here already? I mean, welcome back, but I'm pretty sure you were here already today. I left an hour ago. Oh, so you're fake. Got it. You don't want to stick around for the entire performance. Got it. Got it. Got it. Bagworm. I caught a bagworm. Guess I'm about to bragworm. Boo. Let's give it up for Burmy. Can we get some love in the chat for Burmy, guys? Burmy. Burmy. Burmy, me. Oh, well, goodbye, Apple. I hope Burmy's back in Detective Pikachu too. Is there a release date for that? I can't remember if there was or not, but I need to play Detective Pikachu, the first one. It came out when I wasn't really streaming. My computer was broken, so I never played it because I didn't want to play it without streaming it. I knew someday I'd want to play it. Someday when my depression was cured and I wasn't depressed anymore. And now I'm normal. To an extent. Dallas said it was a super baby game. He did tell me that one of the puzzles is literally, which shape does this fit in? Square, triangle, circle. So, we'll see. Whatever. Okay. Well, all my dailies that are mandatory, the 2x ones, are done. So let me go put my stuff in my storage. So I got a good amount of material. And I'll take the can. My pockets are full. Drop it. I have to go give this bee to Blathers. And then we'll go to the islands. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Put in storage. Put in storage. 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 Okay. And I'll give the bagworm to Blathers too. What rules are you using for hard mode? Exclamation point rules will get you my rules. Nice, 1,000. That's great. That's really, really great. I'm going to keep saving up for the better tools. Blow up! See, I keep reading that it's like 3 different fucking things. First, I read it incorrectly, and I'm thinking of grow up, I'm 38 years old from Flapjack. And then I'm like, wait, no, it's blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Which is not it. And it's like, oh yeah, it's Squidward. And then you'll blow up. It'll go straight to your thighs. And then you'll blow up. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Oh, pardon me. Here you go. Tell me about the bagworm. Eek! A bagworm. Ah, I see. In that case, ahem. The bagworm is, in fact, not a worm at all, but a caterpillar instead. The filthy fraud uses silk and leaves to spin a cozy bag for it to hide inside, hence the name. Some find it cute the way bagworms dangle from trees, but the truth is they're gluttonous monsters. These beasts love to stuff their bug gullets full of leaves, devouring the very trees they hang upon. Wretched villains is what they are. A caterpillar is just a worm. So true. Honeybee! Eek! Did you know that it takes a team of honeybees working together to transform flower nectar into honey? Indeed, forager bees suck nectar from flowers into their honey stomachs, then fly it to the hive. Hive bees then chew the substance and spit it into the honeycomb, fluttering their wings to dry it out. Yes, you could say honey is just a tasty tribute to the hard work of the humble honeybee. Oh my, you must have confused my lengthy description for admiration. At the end of the day, honeybees are still insects, and thus ghastly, a wee bit less ghastly than most, I admit. You're welcome, Blathers. Okay. So, anonymous gifter, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Before we go to the island, let me make sure I have tools, because I am going to want to hit the trees there. So let me make some space. Okay. What else I got? Coconuts. Calm down, Kim Petras. I don't need my fish bait with me, I guess. Maybe if I find the shark island. Okay, I will be back in a minute. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we'll go meet our villagers. Hello. I have Taco Bell. Okay. Bye, Ruby. Not Mel's sub running out. Not Mel's sub. Okay, fine. Come back in, bitch. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm telling you, dude. That seasoned rice at Taco Bell is the best. Okay. So. We have 2 Nook Mile tickets, and we're going to get 2 villagers for the start of the game. They are guaranteed to be a lazy and a normal villager. Prime subscription will be available on June 24th. Why don't you go suck my fucking dick? That's so annoying, Mel. Don't worry. I believe you. I believe that you would have been subscribed. I want to fly. I'm so excited. Do we think... You know what? I don't even really care what people think, if it's going to be a slay or a flop, to be honest. Because people have such varying degrees of what they think. I just hope that they are iconic. That's all I need. I need icons. I don't care if they are ugly. They just need to have personality, have to have pizzazz. Bring something a little interesting to the table, you know? Use Nook Mile ticket. Actually, I should save just on the off chance that there isn't a villager. Oh, I guess you can't save and end. Or save and continue. I forgot. Okay, let me autosave. Hold on. Let me wait till autosave happens. Maybe I'll message one of my villagers. Send a letter. A resident here. Can you make me a friendship well, I guess it's not a necklace. What would it be called? What is the necklace that she's wearing on her head? I was gonna say, can you make me one too? Can you tell
The J.O. crystal.
me where you buried your husband?
Ruby, come here, baby.
A circlet! Thank you. Husband. Can you tell me where you buried your husband? Excuse me. Girl, calm down. There we go. We got autosave now. Okay.
Excuse me, Ruby.
These are my villagers.
Let me see. You show me?
Yeah. I got Paula, the Carol Baskin one. And bam.
Aww, he's cute.
He is cute. He's a jock.
Just like me.
Mm-hmm. I have a family reunion. I guess technically it's next week. Like, not this. Yeah. The 6th. We're leaving the 6th. The 6th of July. And my family, every family reunion, every couple of years, we have a cornhole tournament.
Okay,
and I was on a team with my cousin Christina because neither of us, her boyfriend, she had a boyfriend, but he was conveniently he was in Scotland. No, but they really are together. But he wasn't around for it, and then I was single at the time, I think. So we were a team together, and we didn't score a single point. We were so bad. So we're gonna win because Dallas is a jock and he's good at cornhole.
I'm good at it. Most sports.
Involving a hole.
Hey,
All right.
we have somewhere we can practice nearby too.
I want to fly. By the way, it looks like you got a Nook Miles ticket on you in case you feel like using that. Just to get all the paperwork official. Where'd you want to go? Use Nook Miles ticket. I'm ready to get you in the sky right this minute, but let's just check and get you all packed. Tools ready? Time for takeoff. I guess it's next week. It's almost 2 full weeks from now. Yeah, but like tomorrow's Sunday, the week of the 25th. So basically tomorrow I'd be able to say it's next week. Like it's next Friday. So like, what am I gonna say? It's 13 days from now. Like it's so stupid. But anyway, yeah, we gotta book our flights and a hotel room as well. I gotta get on that. It's an annoying weekend that they chose to do it, but it's the only one where everyone's kind of available because it's like they have off from work. But like, it's such a painful weekend to travel. But like, thankfully it's after the 4th of July. Like, I feel like the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd is a worse weekend to travel. But yeah, anyway. All right, we are 2 down and docked at the target island. Delta Oscar is go. Meanwhile, I'll be holding pattern here. Alright. Let's see who it is. Oh my god. Hello. Simon! I hate him. He's ugly. Anyway. Oh, hey, nice to meet you. I'm Simon. Cool. You're Jimby from Edamame. Man, that's real cool. Let's have some fun while we're here together. Zook? This island has so much nature. He's not ugly. But he's not like the cutest thing in the world to me. Maybe if I see him in a cuter outfit. Maybe it's the raincoat. This island has so much nature. Every place you look is nature. It's real neat. I can stay here forever pointing at stuff and saying, that's nature. Man, it'd be real neat to live on an island like this. Full time, I mean, just living life pointing at nature. Want to come to mine? Huh? You live on Edamame, right? Is it like this there too? Whoa, I want to go. If your island's as cool as you, then I want to go, Jimby. I'll be waiting for you. By the way, what should I do to move to Edamame? If I call your Mr. Tom Nook, he'll tell me everything. Thanks, I'll call him and say hi. Today's the best day since I found out what spaghetti was. What tier is he? Like C? I would say D. Can't express how much I've literally never seen this man in my life. That's amazing, man. And do you like my sandals? They're gladiator sandals because I'm a man and I'm going to war. In ancient Sparta. Isn't that the name of a book? Of monkeys and men? I think that's what it would be called in the Animal Crossing world. Or no, I mean of mice and monkeys. That's what I meant to say. Jimmy, you won an award, biggest fucking idiot. Because, like, there's no men in Animal Crossing, like humans. So, like, it would be of, like, I don't know. Another animal. That's what my mindset was. I was just being dumb. You were like if someone ran an experiment on a man where the experiment is they have never encountered a book until age 26. Shut up. Ruby. Excuse me, Ruby. What are you doing over there? What's that book about? Of Mice and Men. What's that book about? Is that the book about the two mice that live in a different town and they send each other letters? No. Oh. What is that book? Is that oh, that's Tales of Despero? Because there's a mice in that book. About a mouse. What about that book where the kid gave a mouse a cookie? Yes, I love the Christmas one. I had a little plushie of the Give a Mouse a Cookie mouse that I got from the Scholastic book order as a kid. I could not believe I was allowed to get a book. We never got books from the Scholastic book order. And I would always get so jealous when they would ship to my school and like they would be giving them out to everybody in the class. I would be able to get like one book from the Scholastic book fair, like when it would come to my school, but I almost never got stuff from the book order. No, we had the book fair, and like my parents would let me do something then, but they did not like the idea of the book order, like the catalog they give out. They were like, you don't need any of this. It's more expensive than if we just went to the store, typically, to get the book. And my dad is even to this day, very sensitive about his like credit card info. And he's like, I'm not giving like a kid a piece of paper with all my fucking info on it to give to the teacher who I don't trust. Like, but one time, I was allowed to get the little mouse. But if it's your credit card, you could dispute charges. I mean, you're really trying to explain how this shit works to a paranoid boomer who's also a hoarder, who keeps every receipt he's ever owned just so he can shred them himself. I mean, this was also in the early 2000s. My dad still doesn't even have like online banking, which is so crazy to me that someone so paranoid about this stuff doesn't have like he gets his bank statements in the mail twice a month, and that's how he like finds out about his purchases. Like, that is insane. My dad is also afraid of most ATMs. If it's not like at an actual Bank of America, he will not use it. And he thinks it's insane to me that I will like use an ATM at a bar when I'm like a couple drinks in and I want to tip a drag queen money and I'm out of cash because I don't ever carry cash on me. typically at this point. I just have Apple Pay for everything, and if it doesn't have Apple Pay, then I'm not shopping there. But he's paranoid. He thinks like there's gonna be something that steals your information. But yeah, like it's just no use trying to get my dad till he's set in his ways about his little daily rituals and routines. Okay, so we got, what's his fucking name? I don't even remember his name. Whatever, we got him. Little monkey man. Simon! Well, let's hope that he has a thought bubble. Because, like, I don't care. I don't care that much about Simon. Unless he really, like, brings it to the ball. Okay. Next, let's get our normal villager. I want to fly. I can't believe how much I was into Love, Simon when that movie came out. I think I just really was like, it was the first time in my like adult life that I had, and like I was still very young, but like I had really seen, like, it was like a big movie. It was a big Hollywood movie with a gay male character, and like that's the whole story is about that. And I was very happy about it, and I was really like, I really wanted to see that movie succeed. I saw it 3 times in theaters. Like, I really fucking liked that movie. And then I didn't watch it for a while, and then I showed it to Dallas when we started dating, and he was like, I hate this movie. And I was just like, man, I think I hate this movie too. What the fuck? I hate this movie. What happened in like the year time span? Not even, I feel like. Maybe even less than a year. I don't know. I fucking hate that movie. And like, I've mellowed out in my opinion of it now. I think it's really annoying that the main actor who played Simon wasn't gay, and like his friends are fucking shitty and like were to him, and I don't know. It's, you know, it's whatever, but I just find, I can't believe how much I loved that movie, and then now I can't, like, even when songs that I liked from that movie's soundtrack come on Spotify, if they have the like Love, Simon album art, I skip them, even if I like that song. Like, I don't know, man. I don't even remember what's in that movie. I would watch it on Discord with you guys. Like, it's cute. There's cute parts. But, like, there's a scene where they play Whitney Houston's I Want to Dance with Somebody. I want to dance with somebody. And, like, it's, like, half funny because Simon is, like, deeply closeted and, like, is just, like, awkward about expressing gayness. But it also is, like, they have a straight actor dancing to this, and it's literally the stiffest, most uncomfortable dancing I've ever seen in anything. And it's just like, I don't know. I know that there are gay people like him that exist that are very, like, not sissy. But, like, I don't know. It just was, like, the wrong choice. Like, the actor who played Simon is really just, like, I feel like a loaf of fucking bread. Like, I just don't, I feel like he just was not very charismatic. Like, I feel like the breakout star of Love, Simon is, oh my god, Keenan Lionsdale? It's been a minute. He plays one of the characters in the movie. That's Simon. I'm not spoiling it. I'm not trying to spoil anything, but he plays one of the characters in that movie. You don't even know his name. That's how breakout. Well, I just mean, like, at the time was like one of the bigger stars in that movie, because they're actually LGBT in real life. Like, I think they're bi. So, like, it makes sense why the audience gravitated to them so much. But it's just really, like, I don't know. I think that movie could have been, I think that movie I would have been able to look over a lot of its, like, cringy moments if Simon's actor was LGBT in any way. Anyway, I don't know how to word it, but I saw it with only girls and it was a weird vibe. See, my theater when I first saw it was full of a bunch of teenage girls who screamed and squeed at everything, and like me and the gay guys I went to see it with lived. We were like, how fucking fun that like there are people in this world that are young that can like be the supportive female friends to gay people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I did not really care, but I imagine it's different for everybody. But I kind of lived that the theater was full of a bunch of teenage girls who just wanted to fucking see this movie. Like, I don't know, I liked it. But, because it just kind of made me feel like the world was becoming a better place more so. Because, like, I don't know, boys and girls that I grew up with in middle school and even high school were all, like, still a little homophobic. Like, I remember in, like, 6th or 7th grade, like, remembering some of, like, my very close female friends still calling things like, that's gay. Or, like, ugh, ew, that's gay. Like, I don't know, it's just... So, I don't know, I liked it a lot. I liked the demographic that I saw it with. I don't think I knew if anyone was homophobic, because I didn't know that gay people was a thing that could happen. Yeah, I think I just was a little bit more aware of it because I was picked on a lot, and then my aunt is gay, so, like, it was a little bit more on my mind. I hate the kangaroos. No! No! Oh, great. I just find them so creepy. How their little babies blink at the same time as them, and like they don't ever acknowledge that they have a child with them because none of the species of villagers have unique dialogue, so it's just like, what is this? You don't even like acknowledge that you have a baby. Yes, it is very parasitic mini-me, very anti-hive mind. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. Wow, I thought I'd be the only one on this tour. I'm Kit, and you're Jimby? Did you really come here all the way from Edamame? I think I flew past Edamame once. It looked pretty from the air. Well, we're taking her, I guess. It must be true what they say about how travel broadens your horizons. The change of scenery is giving me a new perspective on life. Back on my island. I like it well enough, but move to my island. Oh wow, that's such a great idea. I do like that they basically, every Animal Crossing character in the world, everyone has decided to all live on islands. It's not like they're like, in my city, in my town. They're like, on my island. Like, everyone has now moved to islands in the middle of the ocean. Collectively as a fucking, like, entire, I don't know. They're all different species, so I don't want to say, like, a species, but, like, as a collective, as a society of people. Leaf Wolf, thank you for the 23 months. When I ran into you, I never expected to be invited to live on your island, unless you were just teasing me. Did you really mean it, child? Child? Child, did you really mean it? Pitiful scum. You'll love it there. This is all so exciting. I can't wait to start packing up for my big move after this tour. If I remember right, I'm supposed to contact someone named Tom Nook about relocating, child. I'd better do that before I forget. I heard a buzzing noise. I got nervous. There was like a bee in my room. No, it's Dallas's old Switch. Oh well. I have a kangaroo. That's a lot of iron. Maybe it's a water world situation. It's like the planet flooded and nobody talks about it. Is that a movie? Or a book? I have not seen either, so I don't know. Waterworld kind of sounds fun though. Like, whee! I'm at Waterworld. Waterworld is god awful. Okay. We all should watch that. I really wish I was bolder. Caseytron was live today, fully just watching last night's Drag Race episode on her stream, just sitting there watching it, streaming it for her entire chat. Like, what the fuck? How is she so like not afraid of getting her channel deleted? I want to do that. That sounds so fun. Like, what does she do that keeps her channel from getting completely nuked from the platform? It's insane. I would like, the type of content I put out on the internet would change so drastically if we didn't live in a world of DMCA. Like, do you understand how many fucking movies I would basically have my own Mystery Science Theater to commentate over? I would fully, like, get on call with my friends, and we would have an entire series together of us just watching shit. Caseytron is the fucking general. The fucking 5-star general in the I don't give a fuck war. Truly. I've never seen anyone more fucking, like, I don't give a fuck about your rules. Prime watch parties are still a thing, but they're annoying to set up, and not a lot of people join for them, and that I've noticed, compared to like if I were to just do like my video watching streams, you know what I mean? I don't get to watch a lot of Casey's streams because either she's streaming when I'm live, or it's just she's live during the day when I'm not at my computer. But I am a fan. I find her very funny. She played Sequester a couple years ago when Dallas was playing. And she was, I don't know if she was doing a persona at the time or what, but I remember she was just like, why don't we just eliminate everybody with the least amount of followers? And I just was like, Queen! It was so funny. I was obsessed. I was like, if Dallas doesn't win, she better. She follows me on Twitter and on my main account, and I don't even think she knows who I am. Like, I don't even think she knows she follows me. Take me home, take me home, take me home. We gotta go. You look confused, watching buffering IRL. What are you asking me if I need clarification on? What are you assuming I'm confused about? I guess I am confused. It looked like you read our comments silently, but didn't get it. I didn't know what you were referring to. What do you mean you thought I meant in general from the Earth? Like the game Sequester? This is so funny. Oh! Oh, yeah, no, she meant eliminated from the game that they were playing. It was all like a bunch of like streamers and YouTubers and like Big Brother players that had been on the show, and they were deciding who to be like the first out, and she was just like, what if we just eliminate everybody in like from the least followers onward? And that's just so funny to me, and everybody thought she was being serious, and I'm like, she's clearly playing a character here, and it's hilarious. Also, like the way I can literally ask if you need clarification instead of just saying no, yes or no, you take that as a personal challenge. What can I say? I'm a man. You really are. Honestly, I'm a boy. Mentally, I am a boy. I can't help but jump up and tap the fucking door frame as I leave a room. Someone could literally come into my chat right now and type penis and I would giggle. What? What do you mean what, Josh? I literally could just go like this. Like, I was at the mall one time and there was a street light with a like a street sign that had a lamppost, and I went like this. And I tapped the street sign. And I was with Dallas's parents, and he was like, "What is wrong with you? Why did you do that? You're just a fucking teenage boy in the brain." I was like, "Whatever." What should I do, Tom Nook? Thank you for gathering all the materials. Okay, so we are done with this game's day for today. Oh, name a woman. Fran Drescha. Fran Drescha. Also, I got a comment on my Danganronpa VOD, like the first trial of the game. Somebody commented, "I love Jimmy streaming this so much because he's the only person I've ever seen who didn't immediately clock the murderer's name is written on the wall." I have also never seen someone get tricked by it. It was amazing. I watched like 8 people play it. What did I think it was? Like 11, 3, 0. Oh my god. Okay. The only person who didn't immediately hate Nekomaru because he talks about shitting all the time. I love him. That was an iPad kid cough because I didn't cover my mouth. Mel, thank you. Jimmy, have you made any additions to your dresser? Yeah. I put more clothes in it, and then I also put more stuff on it. I just want to completely block Tom Nook from view for these announcements. I wish that in the summertime, Isabel would come outside. That would be really cute. Hi, Ruby. Welcome in, baby girl. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi. Hello. Hi, sweet girl. You're so sweet, Ruby. You're so sweet. I love you. You haven't been able to go on a walk today because it's been raining so much, but I think Dallas took you out after it stopped. Little sweetness. You didn't get a really nice walk though. We usually go for a nice fun one. It was just a quick one too. You're so sweet. You're so sweet, Rube. I love you. I love you so much. You're the best girl ever. You're the best girl ever. I just love you. You're so sweet and loving. You're just so lovable and you care so much about me. I love you. I love you, sweetness. I give her 2 more seconds until she's like, all right, let me out. Hello, everyone. This is Tom Nook. It's 2:58 p.m. on this happy Sunday. Now for today's news. My staff, Timmy and Tommy, my staff, opened up their new shop today. Raw smell. Now that's a new one. The hilarious. It's a small shop, but they'll change stock daily and carry a selection of goods to better your island life. Come by from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. daily, and if the store is closed, simply use their drop-off box to sell your items. Hi. Hi. Hi, Ruby. Hi, little sweetie. She's giving me kisses. Hello. Hello. I can't reach you. I can't reach you from over there. Hey. You can't reach me either. Do you think Ruby would eat a mouse if she saw one? No, she would be scared of it. Hi. Her head is just resting on my leg. Hi. Hi, Ruby. Hello. Alright, she wants out. Bye, baby girl. See you later. Okay. One more thing. To celebrate the opening of the shop, we've added a new catalog service to Nook Shopping. The catalog lets customers see a record of their items obtained or purchased. Any mass-marketed items can be ordered directly through the catalog, so make good use of it. Now then, with all that said, I hope everyone takes advantage of the new Nook's Cranny. By the way, we'll be holding a special commemorative ceremony soon, as usual. Stop by Resident Services if you'd like to participate. Oh dear, never fails. Of course this would happen right in the middle of a broadcast. One moment, please. Hello, this is Tom Nook from Nook Inc. Yes, what? The getaway package? Why, yes, of course. And that's all for today's island-wide broadcast. So sorry to put you on hold. Let me give you a full overview of the... She just placed an ink mine. I just saw that. I cannot see you playing with Ruby anymore without thinking about the Danganronpa trial where the siren was blaring for 5 minutes. Yeah, sorry about that. I completely forgot about skipping that. Oopsie. Ooh, my fossils are right near my house. How convenient for me. What's in my mail? Daisy May. Mario hat. Have you guys seen the fucking memes about the chibi Mario looking at you as he's about to you give him his Mario food? It's so funny. It's so fucking funny, dude. Mario memes are funny as fuck. I need a pet snail. That's what I need. I used to love seeing snails in my backyard as a kid after it would rain. Because we had like a big, like, concrete wall. Because our house was like slightly on an incline. So like the foundation of the house was just a big white concrete wall, and it was so easy to see the snails going up it after it would rain and stuff. And I would just look at them and sometimes pick them up, and like if I could see they were climbing to the top, I'd pick them up and then just help them get to the top of the wall. Speed things up a little bit for them. Snail named Snail. So true. So true. Okay. Bring. Active island resident. Perfect. Okay. We need to hit rocks, sell fruit, get fossils assessed, plant trees or shrubs, and earn bells by selling items. Okay. Ah, no. Do I have another shovel? I don't. Okay. Well, this will be a good catalyst to go and get my... They have houses! Paula's house. That's actually a very cute house. Outside. Exterior. Hi, Paula. Yo, Yodel A, thanks for stopping by. Oh, hey, big news. I've officially moved on from tent life. I got a house, Yodel A. I mean, tents are cool and all, but I can fit way more stuff in a house. Plus, now it finally feels like I actually live here instead of just roughing it. Someone's feeling chatty. Chat with me. What a design. Jimby from Garbanzo made those clothes. They're awesome. I can't believe how much talent's out there, Yodel A. I'm so jealous. Thanks. Me now, teen me, child me, laughing at Mario memes. They are just hilarious. I think there's just something about Mario's often blank expression in those memes that makes it really funny. Whoa, this is another great house outside. What's up? You caught me at the end of my mid to late day home strength routine. Kablang. Guess what? I finally own something that I have trouble lifting. Yep, I have a house now. Kablang. It's got walls, a floor, even a ceiling. I can finally do jumping jacks without ripping a hole in my home. See you later. Bye-bye. Okay. Let's go get the better tools recipes from the kiosk. I think I can afford it. I think I have 3,000. If I don't, I have to save up. Hello. Yes, of course. Don't worry about a thing. We could set you up your getaway package to include a lovely furnished home. Oh, no, not at all. We'll set up your move-in date at a later time. No trouble at all. Just need to draw up the proper contracts. Understood. We'll get back to you very soon. Thank you. Jimby, sorry to keep you waiting. I suppose you overheard that call I just got. For some time now, I've been advertising the Edamame getaway package. And wouldn't you know, out of the blue, we have 3 interested parties. That's great. Yes, it's quite wonderful. Thank you. Wonderful, except for one minor little detail. None of our applicants are too fond of the notion of sleeping in tents, you see. I'm afraid I got caught up in the excitement of persuading them to move here that I may have promised them fully furnished homes. You what? 3 homes, setting aside the land, preparing all the furnishings. It's just too much for one raccoon. But, Jimby, here you are, in my hour of need. Most certainly must be fate. Would you help me get these homes prepared, all 3 of them? Of course, I will have to give you a good and proper thank you for your assistance. Of course. Thank you so much. I'll never forget this. Oh, you're going to need some top secret instructions. When you're ready, come talk to me and use the phrase, what should I do? Agent Ook. Agent Ook. Agent Nook, out. This is fun. Okay, well first, how many miles do I have? 3,000. Perfect. Redeem. Pretty good tools recipe. Yes, please. Doo-doo-doo-doo. The recipe data is now stored in your app. Thanks for using the Nook Stop. There's a spider crawling up and down my wall. I let the spiders live. I fucking hate flies, and like, they're not like a black widow or a recluse or whatever, so they can stay. I just baby barked. Ow. Hey God. That burned. What would you like to talk to me about? I'm all ears. What should I do? Oh, you're already ready to help me prepare? It's my acid reflux. I think I baby barf like twice a week. It's so bad. Here's what I'm thinking. We really should start by building a bridge across a river somewhere. With 3 homes to build, I worry that we'll run out of space on land that is easily accessible. A bridge will open things up a bit and make it easier to get housing plots during construction. Thank God. I'd like you to start by crafting the parts for a bridge base. Get your DIY skills ready. Then you'll want to decide on a prime location for the bridge too. This ugly ass fucking pretzel rod bridge. I can't wait to demolish it. Okay, hold a ceremony. You want to take part in a ceremony, Jimby? Right now, we'd like to celebrate the completion of Nook's Cranny. Interested? I sure am. Splendid. Let's get started. I'm wondering, since I feel like I've been battling the sinus infection for most of my adult life, but at least the last like year or two, just like at a small amount, I really wonder if my face will change at all, because my sinuses will not be like inflamed daily and swollen, like mostly around here. I wonder if it will be like slightly less, like I don't think I look like I have a swollen sinus kind of situation, but I am curious to see if this does resolve the problem, if my face looks a little different or something. Now then, welcome to our dedicated ceremony honoring Edamame's brand new Nook's Cranny. Thank you. Edamame truly started out as a deserted island. There simply wasn't much here, but now it's slowly beginning to develop thanks to the tireless efforts of, well, everyone really. I'd like to ask Timmy and Tommy to say a few words as representative of the new Nook's Cranny. Timmy and Tommy, if you would, please. Thank you, Edamame. Because of you, we've opened a proper shop. My brother and I will work hard to make it the best shop, and I hope we can count on your business. Timmy sucks. Tommy for life. Yes, thank you both. Next, a few words from someone who made many valuable contributions towards seeing Nook's Cranny built. Yes, Edamame's very own Jimby. Anything to add? Woo! Anything to add? Whee! Yes, indeed. Thank you for your heartfelt and encouraging sentiments there, Jimby. Everyone, please get ready to join me in bringing this ceremony to a close. They are very different. If you listen to their dialogue, if you read their dialogue, Timmy is very business-oriented, talks over Tommy all the time, and is very much a capitalist, just like Tom Nook. Whereas Tommy just wanders around outside with his little flag. He loves bugs and nature. They are very different. Thank you all. This concludes our ceremony. Please do take care on your way home. Okay. Let's talk to the boys. Let's see what they got. What are your thoughts on the third Nook triplet? This is like that fucking Simpsons character. What is it, Gramble Simpson or something? What's his fucking name? Graggle. Graggle Simpson. Oh my god. the circle. So I'm not gonna explain it, but just do a deep dive. Look up Graggle Simpson. I know you don't care about Star Wars. There's a theory where there's 2 Lukes and one is slightly taller called Bigger Luke. That is hilarious. Oh my god. I was worried when I heard you were all moving to a deserted island, but this is much nicer than I imagined. It's so nice, so nice. We've been here for a little while, and it's really starting to come along. It seems like we make new discoveries almost every day. We moved here because of our jobs, but we're having a lot of fun too. Tommy is not having fun. I'm so pleased to hear that. Actually, I came here today to check in on you all and see if you need any assistance with anything. It's our way of celebrating your new shop. You know, we sisters like to help whenever we can. Any island ideas come to mind? You're too kind, Mabel. We're just overwhelmed that you even thought to come visit us. Oh, hey, I think... Something come to mind? Well, we still have some logistical challenges to overcome. On mail orders for a lot of our goods, having the shop should make it a bit easier for us to obtain ready-made furniture and stuff like that, but we still need a clothing supplier. Aha, something tells me that today is your lucky day. As it turns out, it's really not that difficult for us to get to this island. How about if I stop by every so often to sell some of our wares to your wonderful island dwellers? Oh wow, do you really mean that? Our residents will be so overjoyed. Of course, silly. If we can sell our goods here, it's a win-win situation for everyone. I suppose, with that settled, I should head home and work out the details with my sister. Yes, please do that. We can't wait to see you here again. Bye. Oh, Jimby, sorry to keep you waiting. Thanks to your help, we've opened this amazing new shop. Our shop is named in honor of a shop our beloved President Nook used to run. Welcome to Nook's Cranny. As you can see, we're offering ready-made furniture and items that can't be made as DIY projects. Also in the back cabinet, with the tools and other miscellaneous goods, we have wallpaper and flooring. We hope to fulfill all your shopping needs. This bell is so stupid. I need it. Our Newport above all only. Our Newport remains above only. Anne, do you have that clip? I need... I kind of need to fucking rewatch it. Does Tommy say the full sentence at the same time as Timmy, except like half a second delayed? Yes, that's how I think. I think it's they're always talking in unison at the same time. And then Tommy's just a little bit slower sometimes. Yes, the wetsuit. Oh my god, this is so great. I don't need to know how to use this. I already know how to use this. Pitfall seed recipe. Test your skills, DIY. Yeah. I need a cedar sapling, I think. Just one. Not the one you wanted, but I'm posting anyway for chat to laugh at you. Oh no. Oh no. For a little bit, but... Okay, I'm literally... It's just showing me Arceus. Why is it showing me Arceus? Kingdom Hearts. Acrisius. Show me Acrisius. Thank you. No, okay. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna keep watching. Did you spell it wrong? No, I didn't. I, like, mixed up 2 of the letters. So, like, yes, but... yeah, I was like, that's why they clipped it. But... Okay, I'm literally... It's just showing me Arceus. Why is it showing me Arceus? Kingdom Hearts. Acrisius. Show me Acrisius. Thank you. Did you spell it wrong? No, I didn't. I, like, mixed up 2 of the letters. So, like, yes, but... For a little bit. I'm so funny, dude. I'm just so funny. Oh my god, wow. It's so fun being me. Hi. Bye, guys. See you later. Bye. Damn, it's gonna rain. Okay. I can't wait to go swimming. Oh my god, there's more. There's more. What's that now? A customer here for little old walletless, moneyless me? What do I kin you for? What do I kin you for? Why would I ever kin you? How could I kin someone like this? Bang bang. Good job, Luigi. You made it back in one piece. Take a gender at this. This fine piece of work took nearly 20 years to develop. I call it the Ghost Portificationer. This machine lets us turn the ghosts you catch into paintings. Bang bang. Good job, Luigi. You made it back in one piece. Take a gender at this. This fine piece of work took nearly 20 years to develop. I call it the Ghost Portificationer. I think it's really not until I started streaming that I ever, at any point in my life, wondered if I had dyslexia. Like, I was never tested for it as a kid. It, like, literally has never occurred to me until I started streaming. Like, I think I fucking have it. I think my entire life I fucking have it. And I've just never had anyone make it aware of me because it's been in my brain. You know? Because, like, I clearly didn't see anything wrong with that sentence in my head. ADHD is like that too. Your mouth speaks faster than you read. Yeah, I think that might be more what I have than dyslexia. Maybe. Oh my god. The famed treasure eater. The famed treasure eater. The famed treasure eater. Do you please find Newport, please? The famed treasure eater. Why do I try to come up with haha jokes? Haha funny. Literally, I literally should never second guess if I'm funny ever again. Because I am without even trying. Okay, this is the holy grail. This has been my Discord status as like what I'm doing for like 3 years. Our Newport remains above only. Only Newbert, first of all. That's not even his name. It's not Newport, it's Newbert. Only Newbert remains above me still. But like I fucking read it completely wrong, but still laughed. Like I got the joke. Like I truly don't remember this. Our Newport remains above only. Our Newport remains above only. I blame Florida water. Me fucking too. Okay, let's hit some rocks. Yeah. Oh, I gotta make a shovel. Hi, Taylor. A better net. And a better fishing rod, please. Oh my god, why are we killing Anne? Why? I'm so excited, why? Why are we shooting Anne with a gun? You make that wahoo noise so perfectly every time. Now I'm self-conscious. Do you mean like pitch-wise or like at the right moment every time? You sound like Yoshi. What, do you guys remember that TikTok that was like, babe, stop. I know you love it when I do it, but please. All right, fine. Fine, I'll do that thing you like. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Last night, I thought about, he has no lips. How will he get a kiss? Very ugly. No kiss for him. Because I saw a picture of Tom Holland. He's not ugly, though. In terms of, like, hours, you know. Maybe he's, like, Renaissance. What is Renesmee? Oh, Renesmee, the baby from Twilight. In terms of like hours. Sorry, I had Beyonce on the brain. Maybe he's like Renaissance. I just assumed it was a reference to something I've never seen before. Okay. What do I need for this bridge? Let's see what materials. Log stakes. Easy. Nook shopping. Special goods. Ooh. Ooh. I'll buy the flip-flops. I'm fucking broke. Oh my god, I'm broke. Okay, where are my pears? I need to make a pear orchard, and I need to make an axe and chop down some fucking trees. I got too many damn trees. You forgot about Dapple. You saying Dapple 3 times in a row. Me? When did I say Dapple? What is that? I'm losing track of like all my moments in the clip that David. Oh, I didn't see that David posted the clip. Here we go. Mayhap our dapple gentleman is Mayhap our dapple gentleman is ready. Here we go. Mayhap our dapple gentleman is Mayhap our dapple gentleman is ready. I thought this was BDSP because I saw Giraffe Rig, and then I saw Cyclizer, and that it's not. But then also, I forgot I hunted Giraffe Rig twice. I also found one of you saying the stairs only appear at night in Genshin, but it was meant to be stars. Jimmy, did anyone please clip me being funny just now? Crickets. Every time, clips every time you fuck up reading. So true. These bitches are preying on my downfall. It's so true. And you're one of them, Mel. The universe made California so expensive because it could not handle Mel coming over and hanging out with me in real life. I think the world would it would be like a atomic bomb, like a nuclear the atoms would split if we fucking hung out in person. Release from See, this is what helps having chat on screen now, because now you could see that I'm laughing at people making fun of me, and I'm not just laughing that hard at myself, even though I do that often. Okay. All right. Release form. I gotta post those VODs. Faith. Okay. Okay, let's see. Ironing board. Judge's bell. DIY workbench. Yeah, I'll put one in my house. God, this is just the clip show. I think the G is supposed to be a soft G at the end of Skeledirge. Because Durga is a song. Yeah, KK Durga. What? KK Durga. Stop. All I'm saying is not one of these clips was in New York. I do think that this water makes everyone down here fucking stupid, dude. It's full of so much horrible shit. Like, I definitely have gotten smarter once I've been drinking bottled water again. Right? Right, guys? Not copium. Hi, Oran Emily. How's it going? Okay. Craft bridge. Okay. Garbage. Very convenient. Okay. Now, I would like to do a diagonal bridge. So let's see if this will fit here. Maybe here? It might be too close to Nooks. Yes! This is the spot. Okay, this fucking birdhouse has got to go. I did it! I did it! I named all the states. The way I could still not do this. Like, I still would not be able to do this. Oh, okay. I was so skinny. I was so skinny. Now, let us find the actual states. Let's do it. Let's find out what they really are. I wish that was in the clip. You really looked different. Is it weird to look at old clips? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. Yeah, that was my Yeti, which is fine for most people, but the Elgato Wave 3 has peak protection, and I am a loud-ass bitch. So, my streams got so much better when I switched microphones. But for normal people, I think the Blue Yeti's an amazing microphone. I will never forgive you for putting North Carolina where South Carolina is. Jimmy used to think I lived so close to him. You live in Minnesota, I think. Someone I watched fully thought Brazil was the entire continent of Africa. Okay, but I used to think that Portugal was in South America for a really long time because they speak Portuguese in Brazil. Okay, but America speaks better English. The British are all about flubby wubbies, and it's like, we call it a light switch. Just call it a fucking light switch. Okay. So these are going to be my pear trees that I'm allowed to harvest from to sell. And I'm allowed to sell from 9 trees per day. But I'm allowed to have more than 9 trees, but I can only sell from 9 trees per day. So let's plant the last 3 that I have. I think hoagie is a gross word. Hoagie sounds like loogie, which is inherently disgusting. However, sub looks like submarine, and not only does that make it sound fun, it's also topical. Once I found out that every person on that submarine was a millionaire or a billionaire, I now don't care about being rude, and I'm happy they all, well, maybe not happy, but it is funny. Like, I don't care at all anymore. Like, I don't feel guilt at all for laughing at the memes. Is really what I'm trying to say. You could phrase it better. Yeah! Yeah. I don't feel guilt anymore for laughing. But I don't wish, you know, it's not great people died. Oh, there was a 19-year-old? Okay. Then I'm sad they died. Maybe? It's just like... How the fuck do you not, like... How do you not see that all coming? Well, I'm not talking about the 19-year-old anymore. I'm talking about everyone else. Okay. So let me sell some stuff here. Hi, Paula. How many times am I gonna bump into you today? Hang on, am I being pranked? Is there a hidden camera? I feel like I'm always staying up way too late. There was also a Katy Perry album on that sub. Damn. But sometimes the rhythm gets to me and I start rocking out like I'm at a concert, screaming like, yeah! And there's just no calming down after that, you know? I'm probably driving my neighbors nuts. I talked to Bam. She's driving me freaking nuts! Okay, so I'm only allowed to sell things in this drop-off box. And they have to be, and any fossils have to be already in the museum. And then fish and bugs can only be sold to Flick and CJ, if you're curious what I can and can't sell. Alright. Earn bells by selling items. Get fossils assessed. Okay, we're gonna have to sell some more shit. Deep sea creatures okay for nooks. Yes, I think so, because CJ won't buy them. They just have to go into the deposit box. At least in my rules. Question, what happens if you accidentally break a rule? I die instantly. Nothing. Nothing. But like... just try not to. But like, if you do, who cares? And nothing is real. Nothing matters. Just don't do it again. I would love a duplicate. I would love a duplicate so I could sell it and get some money. Unlikely. Just starting out, though. The Rosalia Batessi beetle. Eek! A Rosalia Batessi beetle. What a wretched thing. Yes, tell me about it. The Rosalia Batessi beetle is a type of longhorn beetle, so named for the long antenna upon its head. But did you know that longhorn beetles often grow antennae longer than their very own bodies? What? As if this weren't odious enough, look closely and you'll find these antennae are covered in tufts of hair. Best not to look closely. I'll be right back, I have to pee. Packy tail. I never thought I'd lay eyes on such a well-preserved packy tail. Like a pachyderm? Like an elephant? Pachycephalosaurus was, to be blunt, not the brightest star in the dinosaur family. What I mean is, with its incredibly thick skull, some 10 inches thick in spots, it didn't have much room for, well, brains. Its brain was likely quite small, but at least it was extremely safe in its bony prison. And that is what I have to say about that. Any hoot, I will gladly accept your generous donation. I guess it's not like a pachyderm. I thought it was like mock, the CH. But I guess not. Iguanodon. All right. Wonderful. 'Tis fascinating stuff, I assure you. Now, where to begin? Ah, that graceful ballerina of the Cretaceous, the Iguanodon. When I say it was graceful, I mean by the, rather low bar set by other large herbivores. Apparently, it would nimbly dodge the attacks of predators and fight back with its thumb claws. It could even walk on 2 legs when it wanted to. Truly, it was the most elegant of the and lithe of dinosaurs. Lithe. Lithy. Puthy. And that is what I have to say about that. Any hoot, I will gladly accept your generous donation. Left pterawing. Patera. Terra. Like pterodactyl. The P is silent. The pterodactyl from Land Before Time. I hate him. He's annoying. Petrie, that's his name. He's so annoying. Wonderful. 'Tis fascinating stuff, I assure you. Now, where to begin? The mighty Pteranodon. Among the very largest animals ever to fly, they were role models to us all. With a wingspan of over 23 feet in some cases, I find it simply stunning that they did anything ever more than glide. But fly they did, soaring dynamically and dramatically over land and sea. I wish I could have seen it. And that is what I have to say about that. Any hoot, I will gladly accept your generous donation. I only hope we can find what remains of this fossil and display it in its fully assembled form. A stegotorso. I never thought I'd lay eyes upon such a well-preserved stegotorso. Dear me, might I give you a short presentation on the topic? I am quite knowledgeable, you know. Wonderful. It is fascinating stuff, I assure you. Now, where to begin? You can't talk about Stegosaurus without talking about the distinctive diamond-shaped plates on its back. These plates, while made of bone, were not actually connected to the animal's skeleton. They simply grew out from the skin, remarkably enough, and were up to 2 feet tall and similarly wide. It's not clear exactly how the plates were arranged or what they were for, yet more mysteries of the ancients. And that is what I have to say about that. Okay. I tend to really dislike characters that say their name in place of, like, pronouns. In most situations like Paimon, it's like a translation thing, and like I don't care. But like I don't know. So you hate Elmo too. Well, Elmo's 3. But I do think that it is not I mean, if we're it's not like I don't know. I would not, I think for a children's show about education, not the best, sentence structure, I guess. I don't know. Jovi from Pokemon XD fucking hated her. Hated her. Depends on the character, I guess. What an interesting way to describe speaking in third person. Oh yeah, that is the word, isn't it? That is the fucking word for what I'm saying, isn't it? Whee! Okay, let's go swimming. Who's your favorite character from Pokemon XD? I kind of forget everybody from XD except for Chobin. I'm more into Coliseum of the two. Petrie isn't exactly an adult. Petrie was also a little kid. Yeah, but he's also fucking wrinkly and ugly. Okay. Let's sell some stuff to Nook's Cranny. Jimmy, in another life, you would have looked at him and made him your Discord avatar. Ew, I hate that. Jimmy don't like name Jimmy being used in place of pronouns, so Jimmy don't use name Jimmy in place of pronouns. I hate it! I hate it so much. Because it's like, I don't know. I really just find it irritating. As like a trope. I don't know. Especially when I have to like, if it's in a game and I have to read that dialogue out loud. Like, I just hate having to fucking read it. It's so awkward. Ah, Jimmy, hello. So, did you find a good place to deploy your bridge construction kit? I set it up. Excellent. Splendid work. Thank you. Then tomorrow we'll have a new bridge up and it'll be even easier to get around the island. Now that's out of the way, it's time to start on some homes. Because I don't know, I don't think Ibuki does it quite that much. Like, I have definitely noticed her doing it during the trials sometimes, but I've never really encountered it that much. Okay. What to do next? What would you like to talk to me about? What should I do? The bridge won't be ready until tomorrow, but you want to start on the homes now? Please take these 3 housing kits. Is it too Ooga Booga Caveman? I don't really know what it is about it. I think it's just awkward to fucking read out loud. Jimmy only dislikes it when characters he dislikes do it. No. I don't think so. Then you better hate Ibuki. But I don't wanna. I'm going to worry about Heidi is technically that. That is not even remotely the same because that is one sentence in Heidi's real entire life. It's not like Heidi's going around being like, Heidi's going to worry about Heidi. Anyway, Heidi just walked into the workroom. Like, it's just one instance in her entire life. That's not even remotely what we're talking about, I feel. Yeah, also she fully uses the pronoun I in that sentence. But I'm talking about characters in fiction where that is exclusively how they speak. Not real people in a quote. I thought that was clear, but yeah, like that's like her using it in a descriptive sense. It's not like she's like, Heidi's hungry. What will Heidi have for breakfast this morning? Anyway, Mel doesn't care about this anymore. Is that you, Jimby? Yes, this is Tom Nook. How goes your search for housing land? It's going great. Once you've set up the plots for all 3 homes and placed the required items, come report back to me. We'll be waiting in resident services. Thanks again for your help. This game is so true to life. It also rained in real life today, and we saw 3 huge lightning strikes on our drive home. It was so scary. Savvy intellectual. Me and my 500 IQ. Okay. I still need to sell some stuff. I have furniture I'm gonna sell. What do I need for this? Okay. Check interior items. I really wish I had my notebook. I don't know where my notebook is. That I take all my like little things down on stream. So I have to use Post-its. And now I don't even know where my Post-its are. Here it is. Okay. House 3. Wooden. Simple. Bed. Wooden. Chair. Classic picture. Exterior items. Log garden lounge. Log stool. Water pump. Okay. Stop reading. Annoying. Do you have to keep this furniture outside their house? Only until they move in. And then you don't. Ooh, lightning. Spooky. Okay. House 1. I mean as a role for the challenge. No. No, you don't. Apple chair. Juicy Apple TV. Pot. Okay. Hay bed, swinging bench, barrel. swinging bench. And a barrel. Okay. I'll put this house here. This is the spot. Are you going to have these villagers be random? Well, I already have them. I went to the islands to get them today. But you don't have to. You can have up to like 10 chances, I think. And then, but I didn't feel like doing that. I just took whoever the first villager I found was on both trips. Because I find it way more fun than autofilling and like seeing the name and then being like, oh, I have to look them up to know who they are, you know? As you see, you'll need to get a wreath made from flowers. There are plenty of pretty flowers growing up on the cliffs of the island, so tootle up there if you need to. I already sent you a ladder recipe tool. Perfect, thank you. Check interior items. House number 2. Wooden block stereo. Wooden block table. Tulip wreath. Exterior items. Natural garden chair. God, I loved the natural garden chair and table when this game first came out. I literally felt like I was in like a real ass backyard. I was so immersed in this game when it first came out. Like, I literally could feel like I was breathing the air my villagers were. Because so much of the furniture was new and so realistic looking. It was really crazy. And I had like a little garden surrounded by flowers up against a fence. And like I really felt like I had my little New England fantasy home. Okay. So let's drop off some furniture that I don't need. Judge's bell, water cooler, Venus comb, tissue box, sleeping bag, camp stove, campfire. Cool. So, what's my hot item? Birdhouse! Oh, shit. How much will this get me? I'll make a few birdhouses. Unless the hot item has to be sold to Timmy and Tommy. I don't remember how the hot item works. Let me see. Hot item Nook's Cranny. Let's see. What is a hot item? Okay. Hot items are a Nook Miles plus item and a great way to earn some bells money. Okay, this is totally an AI generated article, but well, let me see. I think my rules make it so I can sell the hot items inside. I could be wrong. I know it says something in there. Well, since I have imposed a rule that everything gets put in the deposit box, which is not a part of my rules, I need to change that. But I'm making it even harder. The base rules say that I can sell materials and crafted stuff inside. I'm making it harder on myself that everything has to be sold outside. So I think I will let myself sell the hot items inside, because I'm already selling everything outside by default and making it even harder. So yeah, let me see how much they offer me for the birdhouse. It's probably not worth making a ton of them because wood is so valuable and I don't want to run out, but I'm very curious to see how much it gives me. With our new shops come 3 new services. Turnips. I don't care right now. Hot item of the day. Bring one in to sell. We'll double the normal price. Drop-off box. Already done it. I'll have to update those rules to be a little bit more clear. I am Team Tommy for life. Birdhouse. Okay. It's not bad, but I don't think it's worth how much wood it takes to make. Sell a hot item for a fortune. Okay. I need to sell a little bit more money, so I guess I'll make 2 more birdhouses. Wow, I have a lot of stuff to craft already. Okay, let's just do the crafting stuff first, so I don't run out of materials to make the plots. Okay. Log stool. Log garden lounge. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. Classic pitcher. Water pump. Where's water pump? Water pump. I've been lurking for an hour, but for some reason, Timmy yammering snapped me out of my mindless phone game. Hello, Rozo. How's it going? Okay. Bird bath. I gotta make one of those. Wow. Okay. Swinging bench. Hay bed. Pot. Oh, Phyllis for life. I'm so sad she's not in this game. She's such a bitch. Classic picture. She's so iconic to me. Okay. Next. Wooden chair. Barrel. I can't make it. Okay. Natural garden chair. And I'll make another birdhouse. If Wild World came to Switch, that would be amazing. I would definitely be interested in trying it. But it's hard for me to really get into any Animal Crossing game besides like the newest one. I could see myself getting into New Leaf a little bit, but I mean, I'm not opposed to any of it. More games available to me I will take, but I don't think I would check in every day. The same way I did with New Horizons when it came out and stuff. I could see myself playing the GameCube one a little bit though, just because it's so different that it doesn't feel like I'm like sitting there wishing I could do things that I could do in New Horizons, you know what I mean? I don't care about nostalgia. I don't care what people say about New Leaf. I'm not going back to paying $30K to place a bench. Oh yeah, fully. Like, I don't agree with people that say New Leaf is better than this game. I just don't. I think that there are aspects of this game that New Leaf did better, but overall this is a way better game. I keep getting a lot of like New Leaf TikToks lately, and all the comments are like, oh, New Leaf is so much better than New Horizons. And I'm like, could you fucking shut up? Clearly you haven't played New Leaf in a long time if you think that way. Hi, Lauren. I feel like everyone who has that opinion hasn't played a game in 5 years. Yep, pretty much. I've been having my sitting time. What's another day that works good for you for cross stitch? For crochet. I'm making my schedule tomorrow. All I'm saying is that New Leaf had Gracie. Okay, no, I'll hear you out. I think Friday? Okay, I might not do Friday, just because Fridays and Saturdays are days I try to do, like, I don't know. Those are, like, the days I feel like my viewership's the highest, so I try to do, like, games that the most people would watch. So I don't know if I will do up crochet this week, then. Yeah, I gotta work the system. I gotta work the system. And don't worry, Elon. That's SYS, not CIS. I can maybe do Wednesday. Okay. Tell me about the drone beetle. I must say, the drone beetle is like that boorish acquaintance who is much too loud for polite company. It is a large bug with a square head and is so named for the droning noise it makes when it flies. Furthermore, it has hooks on its feet that help it to cling tightly to trees. Hook feet! How gosh. How gauche. Okay. House 2. House 3. House interior, exterior, whatever. Okay. Garden chair. Picture. Okay. House 1. Hay bed. Oh, hey, bed. Swinging bench. And a pot. The pot goes inside. I like that the swinging bench can be for both of them. Okay. Water pump. House 3. Okay. Bird bath goes at house 2. House 3, wooden chair. Log stool. Okay. Wooden chair. Oh, house 3 gets the classic picture, and it's an inside item. Got it. Okay. Okay. Almost done. Bird bath, log stool. Okay. What's up, Green ET? Welcome in. Hi, Lady Bun Bun. Hello, hello. Okay, log stool. Ooh. A balloon. Incense burner. Okay. Cool. I like that. Okay. Log stool outside of house. Oh, this is house 1. Oh my god. I'm so confused. Okay. Bird bath. Okay. Natural garden chair. Hay bed, swinging bench, pot. Okay, house number 3. Remember how in New Leaf all the balloons were just balloon series furniture? I mean, the worst ever. It's so ugly. Now it's all just clay. I literally just got an incense burner from the fucking sky. And sometimes you can get 10,000 bells. You're really trying to die on this New Leaf is Better hill, huh? Check exterior items. Okay, just need the log lounge. Okay. Ladder. Let's get some tulips. Unless it's Bunny Day. Oh my god. The Bunny Day memes were really such a pivotal point in the Animal Crossing fan base's, like, fucking meme world to me. Like, it's so funny how many fucking egg memes there were. It was really great. Even if it was annoying at the time. Looking back, it's very funny. Before the patch, it was war. It really was. Yeah, they patched it because it was like really impeding people's progress. So much having to deal with all of them. It was so funny though. Alright, let's fish. Ooh. Cherry salmon. Oh my god. I do stand by that if Bunny Day was for year 2, it would have been incredible because you no longer like needed to fish. Yes, you were not as scrapped for resources as you were when the game first came out. And like you were praying for a piece of wood and it would give you an egg. I fully agree with you, Lauren. I do second that opinion. I need to make a flimsy axe. Ooh. Oh my god, yeah, the cherry blossom grind too. Standard umbrella stand. Okay. I gotta go swimming. I gotta get some deep sea creatures. Okay. Let's make the tulip wreath. I wish I kept all those eggs. I didn't realize they were a food I could stack way higher till much later. That makes me... Honestly, that's a good to know. I completely forgot. Alright, interior items. Submit items. I don't think I'll be playing much in spring, considering I just started my game in summer, and I'm not going to be time traveling outside of a 7-day window ever, but... Yeah, it is very weird what can stack to a certain quantity and what can't. I have no more Nook Mile 2? Okay, good. Needed to make sure I, did everything. Oh, I hit that already. Okay. Ooh. I have more fossils and a cherry salmon to give to Blathers. So let me do that. Let's go inside. One of my Nook Mile goals was to catch a golden trout. I was so stunned. Isn't that a seasonal fish? I think I remember really trying to get that before it was gone. And it was very hard. I want to do some fishing to get coelacanths while it's raining, potentially. But I have such a bad, like, it's such a slight delay when streaming that I don't think I would do very well. I would have to, like, grind in handheld mode. I'm so much better in handheld mode with fishing. It's how I got Castmaster on Garbanzo. Ooh, oh, the Castmaster 100. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, who could it be? It is a brachio pelvis. Dear me, might I give you a short presentation on the topic? Yeah. Brachiosaurus, whose name means arm lizard. What? Was one of the largest herbivore dinosaurs. Due to its long front legs and elongated neck, it seems to have specialized in eating plants up high. Alas, in order to support its large size, it likely needed to eat more or less every waking hour. What a ferocious forager it must have been indeed. And that is what I have to say about that. Any hoot, I will gladly accept your generous donation. I can only hope we find what remains of this fossil and display in its fully assembled form. Many thanks to you and best of luck. Could it be? It is! A Spinotorso! I've never thought I'd lay eyes on such a well-preserved Spinotorso. Dear me, might I give you a short presentation on the topic? Here you go. The Spinosaurus was a very large carnivorous dinosaur, roughly the size of a T-Rex. Unlike its more famous cousin, however, Spinosaurus seems to have spent a great deal of time in water. Similar to modern crocodiles, this creature lived on a diet of fish and land-dwelling animals. Personally, I am simply relieved that it did not seek flying prey. Make a donation. Here you go. The cherry salmon is related to the salmon and is known for its distinctive pattern of polka dots. These polka dots disappear as they mature, but only in the fish of certain geographic areas. Pity the poor researchers that must make sense of the cherry salmon's fickle fashion sense. Okay. Let's go around. I gotta get a, I gotta get more wood. Need to make a flimsy flimsy axe, or like a stone axe, just so I don't chop down the trees. Okay. Tools. Do I have? Oh, that's not tools. This is tools. Oh my god, I have no freaking sticks. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? This guy doesn't even have any sticks. Oh my god, what is up with these trees? This is so annoying. Okay, let's craft. I'm not picking up all the wood until I'm done. So I know which trees I've hit and I don't have to double back. We need to watch that fucking... What's that movie called? It's like a really creepy looking CGI movie with the woman with the big boobs. It's like it's every meme right now is her. Is it called Goat Story? Is that what it's called? Yeah, we need to fucking watch that on stream. Boople Snore, thank you so much for the 29 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it very much. What villagers have become Edamamians? Hello, Matty Rush. Who'd we get? Who do we get today? Simon. We got Simon and some fucking kangaroo. Kit. Yeah. Not thrilled about Kit. I hate the kangaroos. Yes, the fan-made bat villagers are so amazing. I really could see like a huge New Horizons paid update. I don't feel like talking about it too much because I know there's gonna be new people that haven't heard my whole fucking spiel about how Nintendo lies, and I'm sure they will add another update. But anyway, I think that there will be another paid DLC, and I could see them adding another, like a bunch of new villagers to get people to buy more cards and shit. If New Leaf can get it, if New Leaf can get an update, this game fucking can. It's sold so much, but it's still selling, so they have no need. You know, they'll wait until this starts slowing down in sales and. And then we'll get it. Oop. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Ooh, a tree. Whoa. Okay. Let's pick up all my stuff. There is another apple behind there. I knew it. I like Walt of the kangaroos, because I think he's the only guy kangaroo, which I only like him because he doesn't have the fucking baby. Like, I wouldn't mind the kangaroos if they didn't have the creepy babies. It's really, because, like, they don't ever acknowledge it. Like, it's not like they have special dialogue that's, like, talking about their kids. That's the only, it's just weird that they will never acknowledge they have a fucking baby. Like, if there was special dialogue for the kangaroo ones, I would be like, that's so cool. But they never acknowledge their child, who's with them at all times, and it's fucking weird. I don't like it. Yeah, and they emote identically. Yeah, it's very fucking weird. I can't wait for her to get a thought bubble and leave. She's not even here yet, and I'm fucking longing for the day that she is not in my life. I wish there was a way we could still listen to this song after we get to the town hall. Yeah, I was really hoping that there would be like a playlist feature where you can get like past Animal Crossing game music and like make like either just switch it out entirely and like you just now have all new Leaf music, or like even better, like a custom track list. And I guess you could say turn the game on mute and open YouTube on your phone. But like, I don't know, I like hearing the sound effects. Even just the option to like turn the music off and just have sound effects, I would have been fine with. Just because after a while, it does get a little bit annoying if you, like, at least for me, streaming Animal Crossing all the time. Like, it's nice to have the sound effects. I really like it. It helps me, I don't know, I find it hard to, like, focus without them sometimes. Like, when I do decorating streams, I kind of need to hear the plop of the furniture. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why that is. I think one of the only games I can play without sound effects on is Pokemon. I should have got that centipede while I had a chance. Going in the water! Got it. Wow. Whew. It's also just a feedback thing. Yeah, I really like the sounds. I like the sounds. It makes me feel like I'm actually playing the game. I don't know what it is, but like when I do Happy Home Paradise and I try to turn the game sound off because I'm tired of hearing that music, I just can't do it. I have to hear the sounds. So either like I'll put down like a stereo or something at like the lowest volume, or like I'll just put it on shuffle. Typically, to hear the KK songs. Yeah, I also think that New Horizons, I don't think that New Horizons has a bad soundtrack, but like, it's not as like iconic to me or like video gamey sounding even as like past games. A lot of the songs kind of sound very similar to me. $5 p.m. in this game is amazing, and noon is really good. And I think I like 2 a.m. as well. But like nothing comes close to some of New Leaf's music. I like Babylon. New Leaf 7 p.m. will forever rule my fucking life. It really, like, I get transported back to being a child when I hear that song. It's fucking crazy. And, like, I didn't even play that. Like, I played that game in high school. I think I was going into my junior year. Like, I wasn't really a kid anymore. And, like, I still, like, that made me nostalgic even then in high school. It's such a fucking powerful song. It's so crazy to me. I'm sorry, but you're literally asking someone to describe a song to you over text chat. Like, you're just gonna have to look it up on YouTube. I don't even know what a marimba is. Now I want to go through New Leaf music. Let's just fucking go through New Leaf music. Let's do a full day of New Leaf. Hopefully it's like a playlist, and if I find one I hate, I could skip it. They're all 20 minutes extended? No, I just want like a minute of each one. For once in my life, I don't need an extended version. I guess I'll just manually skip them. Okay. Ugh, when the fucking playlists start at midnight, I hate that. No. Start when the in-game day starts at 5 a.m., please. Or 6 a.m. Whatever it is. Can you not start at 1 a.m.? This is not good. Okay, yes, I did want 11 hours of Monami, though. Okay, fine. I'll just... Once I get to the midnight one, I'll just skip. Okay. 5 a.m. How pleasant. This really is just like... Ugh. It's summer vacation, and I've been awake since all night getting beetles, and I just came back right before the shop opened so I could sell to Reese and Cyrus. Oh, I got crust in my eyes. Yeah, this is New Leaf. This is New Leaf 5 a.m. All right, moving on. 6 a.m. Forgot to dig a hole. Oopsie. Fuck. Wasn't fast enough. Okay. The early morning ones are supposed to be a little boring. This is 7 a.m. I like her. I like her. This one is so ingrained in me. It's because you wake up early like a fucking crazy person. You literally are either self-employed or have no job, and you wake up before noon. You are really the fucking girl boss that nobody wants to talk about. Like, that is so crazy to me. Like, I fully wake up at like almost noon every day, but it's because I'm up late every night because my job basically starts at 5 p.m. So like, I kind of excuse myself on that part, but oh, this is X Games mode right now. Yeah, I knew I was gonna miss that fish without any audio cue. It was so stupid of me. When you play video games like Animal Crossing or Tears of the Kingdom in the morning when the sky is just getting lit, it's like unreal. It's such a vibe. It is though. I agree. I used to, when I lived at home and I would get up in the mornings a lot more because I had the noise of the street waking me up, or I was hungry and I just wanted to walk down the street to the deli and get a breakfast sandwich or something. I would play games in the morning. And there is something really nice about playing games during the daytime. I would actually play games a lot in really weird hours when I was working on YouTube videos. So I have a lot of memories of like playing Pepsi Man for my video at like 6 o'clock in the morning. Like just playing it all night to try to get footage and record and stuff like that. Tree down and chop this one. Okay, 8 a.m. Yes! Oh, this is one of the best. This is one of the best ones. This is like, a lot of these take me back to watching Lin & Co on YouTube. I'm obsessed. I loved them so much. I would give anything for them to unprivate all of their vlogs. They're still together. I think they just don't like having an internet presence. Although I think Kohei does have a YouTube channel where he plays like FIFA or something, and it's all he speaks in Japanese in those, and I don't think he captions them, so I've never watched them. But it's a lot of like boy games, and I don't care. I loved when Lynn played Tomodachi Life. Oh my fucking god, it was everything to me. And all her fucking me's were like old Hollywood actors. I was like, this is so fierce. Audrey Hepburn, you better work. You better work, Audrey Hepburn. All right, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. is like a little bonus of 8 a.m. They're very similar. They have the same motif. But she's like, all right, yeah, you've heard the same song for about an hour. Let's change it up a little bit. Why not? I think this was the last game that Kazumi Totaka did the music for, which is why New Horizons has such a different vibe. And again, I don't think New Horizons music is bad, but it doesn't, like, not as many tracks hit the same as these do. Like, these feel like they tell a story, and there are a few New Horizons tracks that do that as well, but not in the same way. And it's really not nostalgia saying that, because I think that even Animal Crossing games that I personally didn't grow up with still evoke those feelings. I think it's just different. Like 5 p.m. New Horizons is really great. It really makes me feel like especially with the golden hour, really makes me feel like I'm coming home from school after like I had to stay behind and work on the stage crew for my play in 7th grade or 6th grade. I was in the play in 7th grade. Because that was a really important detail. Or like I stayed at the park all day and like I'm finally walking home, or I get to walk home from my friend's house or something, you know? It really is so, I feel it. But not that many songs in New Horizons evoke memories in me in the same way. All right, 10 a.m. This one is so good. This is like the village idiot is skipping to school. Like, Jimmy Wetzel is skipping to school. This is what this makes me feel. Oh, what's this? A bug? Hello, Mr. Bug. Nice to meet you. Ah! It's a scorpion! Ow! right. 11 a.m. Oh, this one is just like, so, you successfully faked sick from going to school today, but your parents said they hid the GameCube, so you couldn't play GameCube while you're home sick, because if you're really sick, you should be resting. But the Price is Right is on, and they forgot to take your Game Boy. Time to sit on the couch and eat some soup. Hell yeah. That's what this song to me is. Like, you got away with it. Okay, I need to make some more stuff. Let's make a barrel. The vocals on this! Oh my god! Ah, crazy! Okay, apple chair. The way they had to put juicy before Apple TV in this game is so funny to me. Because they know they would have gotten copyright striked. Juicy Apple TV. Like, ew, why is it juicy? Listen to that marimba? Question mark? 12 p.m. Shit's going down. You better fucking water those flowers, bitch. Natural garden table. Okay, wooden block stereo. Wow, I don't have softwood for this? Oh no, I need wooden block toy. That's right. These start with a toy first. Hey Jimmy, is the VOD available anywhere for your Tears of the Kingdom stream for the Goron Phenomena? Not yet, but I am going to post it on my archive channel soon. But I actually didn't even do it. I literally like spent all day fucking around and then stopped right when I finally got to Goron City, so you didn't really miss much. But yeah, I promise I'm gonna make some thumbnails and stuff for my VOD channel and post. I sent over a ton of VODs, so now I just need to like schedule them. Okay, wooden block table, and then wooden block stereo. But hello, Zarik. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I was watching, I just wanted to clip you saying, sometimes I forget how gay I am, talking about the construction man in Goron City. Oh my god. I literally, like, Dallas wasn't there for it when I was at that point in the game, so I showed him the clip that I took on my Switch. Like, I really, like, I felt hot and bothered, which doesn't really happen to me that much in life. Like, I don't really get like that. Like, I don't know. I have a very, like, low sort of feeling in that respect, I guess. I don't know. Okay, 1 p.m. This is like the New Leaf song, I feel like. I'm glad nobody showed you them because when I saw them, I thought Jimmy will comment about you. Like, truly, I'm so surprised I had never seen this NPC before. Even in Breath of the Wild. Like, I don't even know if they were in Breath of the Wild. This one feels like Scarlett Johansson dancing. All on my tongue, I want it. Okay. House number 2. Check interior items. Submit. House number 2 is done. Crumple, crumple, crumple. Okay. House number 1. Submit. Alright, 2 p.m. Give it up for house number 2! This is how you do a 2 p.m. number. So true. So true. Yes. Okay. Is everything here? Swinging bench, barrel, hay bed, interior items. Check. House number 1 is done. House number 3. Zarik, it's homophobic not to prime sub during Pride Month. So true. So true. Okay. Wooden simple bed, log garden lounge. I'm gonna put a tree over here too. But I'm gonna put a cedar tree. What can I say? I make a lovely chat member. I mean, if anyone was questioning otherwise, they don't deserve to be here, there, or anywhere. Just saying. I have grown to actually find 2 p.m. New Horizons hilarious. Because it's so unpleasant to listen to. And it really, if there's one thing that unites the world, is our shared hatred of that song. And I think that's a beautiful thing. Alright, 3 p.m.? Yeah. This song is very goofy. I like this song. Oh my god, yeah, Treasure Trove Cove. I won't play it for very long, Mel. I know you hate that song, but I fucking love this song. I can't believe you hate this song. I can't believe you hate this song. True, I would listen to it for upwards of 5 hours while shiny hunting. That is very true. Okay. 3 p.m. Back to that. Okay, Tom Nook. I finished all the houses, I think. Did I put the bed in there? Yeah, I think I did. Ah, Jimby, hello. How have things been going since we last spoke? Everything's finished. That was Treasure Trove Cove from Banjo-Kazooie. That was the Smash Bros. Version. It's very good. Goodness, really? Thanks so much for all your hard work. That means the rest is up to me. I'll get started on home construction right away so we can welcome our new island residents. I vow to get this done quickly and get it done right. Why, if all goes well, we could have someone move into a new home as soon as tomorrow. By the way, I plan on letting the island know about folks moving in or out during my island broadcast. However, once I know who will move into a certain home, I'll post the info on the sign for that plot. If you're curious, check the signs. And that's that, my friend. You have finished everything I asked of you. Let me give you a token of my appreciation as promised. This is for you. Fencing! Oh, I'm so fucking ready for this. Hell yeah. 50 pieces of simple wooden fencing should give you an excellent start. In the future, I'll offer DIY fencing recipes you can get by redeeming Nook Miles. This selection will change daily and will offer a variety of designs. Check the Nook stop sometime, Couldn't have done this without you, Jimmy, that's for certain. Yes, I can paint them. I'm so excited to like start making this island and decorating. 50. Very nice, very nice. Anything new for me? What would you like to talk to me about? What should I do? That is the question. We've done everything to get the homes ready for new residents, so nothing springs to mind right now. I promise to do my part to welcome new residents as soon as possible. By the way, I plan on letting the island know about folks. Yeah, okay. Alright, 4 p.m. Little boring. She's a little bit of a snooze, but that's okay. 5 p.m. and onward are, I think, pretty energetic and slayful, so. I have to wonder if they designed the songs to be designed around, like, a kid's day or, like, as well as an adult's day. Like, I imagine, like, 3 p.m. you just get out of school. You might not be home yet, so, like, the crazy shit in the game is not happening just yet. 4 p.m. you're probably coming home and doing your homework, or like me, taking a nap. That's what I did. And then waking up at like 8 p.m. to eat dinner and then do your homework. But I imagine it's like 4 p.m. It's like you're doing homework. Like the music's chill. You're probably not playing the game yet. Like the good stuff's gonna happen now. This song, it's like, finally, my homework is done. Or like, I'm just home from my 9 to 5 and I'm playing this on the train. I love this song. Okay, let's go fishing. Put in storage. Put in storage. Actually, no, let's go diving, because I don't want to fish while I'm playing music. I have to give that to Blathers. I literally forgot the East Coast has trains, and I was like, what a weirdly specific thing to pick that isn't from your life. I can't express to you how much I miss public transport. Like, not just from like a quality of life thing, like the children yearn for the trains. Like I just miss having places to go and getting to sit with my headphones and look out the window and like people watch. Like, oh my god, I miss it. I miss it so much. I'll wait to deposit the centipede at Blathers until I have also gotten some of my diving stuff in, because I'm gonna have to go there anyway. 6 p.m. Seaweed! Oh man, the seaweed is so good in this game. I love decorating my beaches with it. Because it just is, it plops on the ground. I like seaweed in my ramen. Oh, I want soup. I have some cans of chicken noodle soup with saltines that I could add into it. That sounds yummy today. I want a tomato soup. I want to make grilled cheese with tomato soup. I'm gonna go grocery shopping tomorrow. Sea urchin! Alright, 7 p.m. This is the best song in the entire soundtrack. Arguably one of the most iconic Animal Crossing songs of all time. There's such a feeling of like melancholiness too. It like makes me feel, it makes me like long for my childhood that is like, I didn't know that like the night that I hung out with my friends at the park or whatever would be the last time we ever do that. That's what this song makes me think. Isn't that fucked up? Like, I had no idea that would be the last time I ever did that with these people. before like we all went to separate schools and like I have different friend groups, and also we just weren't kids anymore. Like that's what this song makes me think of. Like going to my dad was in an over 40 softball league, which he still plays in, and all the guys are like over 50 and none of the guys want to play anymore. So now like people my age and younger like just join and they all drink at the baseball field, and it's not great, but the amount of games that I got dragged to as a kid, and then like a couple of my friends, their dads were also on the team, so we'd just like be at the park, you know, at the baseball field until like 10, 11 o'clock at night, watching our dads play this game, or like going to the park by the playground, by the baseball fields to play and stuff, getting terrorized by this girl named Bookery and her two fucking brothers who rode around the neighborhood on bicycles without shirts on and would call me the F slur. Great times, very vivid memories. This is just such a fucking powerful song. It's not a marimba. I'm getting the actual instrument wrong. So what were we fighting for? This bitch just wants to fucking fight. We're letting this play for a minute. They took away this musical energy and took away villagers bullying the player. Woke culture has gone too far. Okay. Dive for sea creatures. Midsummer Swimmer. Cerulean Diver. Cerulean is a beautiful color. I would love to learn the names of more colors, so I don't always describe everything as it's like a blue. It's like a light blue with a little green. It's like a bluish pinkish. Cerulean is a beautiful name for a city. Imagine that. 8 p.m.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Hi, Dallas. Hello. I'm playing Animal Crossing. I'm playing Animal Crossing hard mode for those joining. If you'd like the rules, there's some slight restrictions on things I can do. Nothing crazy, but it just makes the game a little bit more hard. It, you know, for someone who's played Animal Crossing a million times, the added challenge of like I can only sell bugs and fish to Flick and CJ really makes me have to think smarter about my money. It makes things a little bit more like classic Animal Crossing, where I don't have as much choice on my villagers either, which is cool. It's a cool challenge. So if you'd like to read the rules, those are the rules that I modified for myself. I didn't really change too much from like the general rules. But yeah. I saw in rules you can wear designs that other people have put up in their Ables. Yes, and I would love to host people coming over to my island and putting up designs themselves. I can wear anything from Able Sisters except for like shirts or like dresses and stuff. Like those all have to be anything that can be a custom design, except for hats. Hats you can wear as many as you want from Able's. But anything basically that's like a custom pro design, torso-wise, you have to make it yourself. And I have a couple things that I've made on my previous island, my main, like, Gombronzo main file from when the game came out, that, like, I'll be cycling through. But I'd love to check out, if you guys have designs yourselves that you'd like to show me, I'd love to come over and save them. Or I might, just for the sake of convenience, just let myself download stuff, but only like from people from my chat. Like I can't just like download stuff off of Instagram, just because it's a little like, it's hard to organize a time for somebody to come over. So I think if I'm letting myself get custom designs from the portal, it has to be like my Twitch followers and stuff. I think that's a good way of limiting it. But like if I wanted to make a path design, I'd have to make it myself, which is very interesting. Yeah, very in-house brand. Yeah. Keeping it in the family, Alabama style. We're reminiscing on New Leaf music. This is 9 p.m. New Leaf had really great music. Yeah, we've been talking about how the music in New Horizons isn't bad, but it's just not the same. Like, it just doesn't evoke those same feelings. And, like, I do think that I am super partial to New Leaf's soundtrack because of nostalgia, but, like, I didn't grow up with, New Leaf was my first Animal Crossing, but I still think that the old soundtracks are better at getting across what they're trying to do, in my opinion, like being a life sim soundtrack. I don't know. Like, again, New Horizons is not bad music, but I just think that the older songs are better, even ones I don't have nostalgic connections to. New Leaf just happens to be the best one, and the one I'm most nostalgic for. Honestly, Animal Crossing GameCube, I would say, is second best after New Leaf. Animal Crossing GameCube is fucking weird. The music in that game is very weird, very distinct of the GameCube version too, which is cool. Barnacles, Acorn Barnacle. Jimmy, I'm so surprised you didn't play as a kid. I didn't have an older sibling to show me games. It is very my energy, I agree. I didn't have an older sibling to show me games. My oldest cousins were like in high school and like weren't really into games outside of like what they had as kids. So like I had Super Nintendo stuff that my cousin Jason gave me, his Super Nintendo and all his games. So like I was exposed to like Link to the Past and Mario World and Donkey Kong Country as a kid. But like I didn't really like know what games were out And like I didn't really get games outside. Like if I was like really good, like I got like at the end of the school year, if I had like really good grades or something, my dad would like all right, well, like I don't know, you can get something, and it'd probably be like one of the bargain bin games. Like I remember I got Mega Man Network Transmission and WarioWare Mega Party games or whatever. They were both $20 each, so I was allowed to get them, and that was like a special occasion. But I would really only get games on my birthday or Christmas. And like there was a new Pokemon game like every year, and like a new Mario something every year. So I would get like maybe 2 or 3 games for Christmas, and then like a game for my birthday. And like so I kind of just kept with like what I know and what I know I'm gonna like. And then occasionally I would get like a rare sort of instance where it was like, oh wow, what? My parents are being cool today, and while we're back to school shopping for clothes, we can go to the game section of Sears and I can get Minish Cap. Are you serious? So there were some instances like that, but not very common for sure. So yeah, Animal Crossing was just not one that was on my radar. I didn't really know about it until the internet, and I would like go online, and that was around like City Folk area. And I think I did get City Folk one time for my birthday. I like it was when Nintendo started doing Nintendo Selects, and they finally like it was the Wii era's Player's Choice basically. So I remember I went to the Nintendo store and I got City Folk and Twilight Princess on the Wii, and that was like my birthday present. Hi, Ruby. And I didn't really get very far in either. I was not super into City Folk. I think I needed to get into Animal Crossing for the first time with a portable game. With a portable version of it. And I didn't know about Wild World. So, but I definitely was like aware of Animal Crossing and liked it as a concept for a while before New Leaf came out. Hi, Ruby. Hi, girly girl. Hi, I love you. I just, sometimes you're always around, but it never gets old. Like, I remember that you're in my life, and it's just like, I have a freaking dog. A living creature in my life who is so cute and loves me, and I love her. I love her. I just love her so much. All right, 10 p.m.? This is where shit is like, all right, the Beatles are out. I want to kiss her big little forehead. Her bicycle seat head. Oh, I love her. Dogs with bicycle seat shaped heads are peak. I don't care what fucking breed they are. There's scrunched up dogs, there's bicycle seat dogs, and there's fucking truffle mushroom head dogs like a pit bull. Pit bulls have big fucking brick heads. Beagles and golden retrievers have like bicycle seat heads. Yes, Chihuahua, also of the bicycle seat variety. And then pugs, I think are cute, but I need them to stop being, like, I don't need new ones being made because the ones that do exist can't breathe. Like, we need to collectively as a society stop letting pugs be born. I think there's like a version of pugs that is more ethical to have exist. That like it has all the cuteness, but they can actually breathe. I just saw a video about it the other day online. But we need to unpug pugs, yes, precisely. Pardon me. Do have a look around. No rush, take your time. How may I assist you? Make a donation. Marvelous. What would you like to donate? Sea urchin, sea pineapple, sea star, mussel, seaweed, spotted garden eel, sea anemone, octopus, sea grapes, acorn barnacle, centipede, mussel. I would normally have him read everything to me, but it's too much stuff this time. Anything else to donate? Oh, I have nothing. Okay, so I can sell these. I can't sell the bug, but I can sell sea creatures because CJ won't buy them. So I can sell them to Nooks, but I have to use the recycle box. 11 p.m. this is like, all right, time for my anxiety about what tomorrow will be like. Tucking myself into bed. I can't wait to be afraid to go to school tomorrow. My grandpa, he had a philosophy. He just passed away this year. He lived to be like 96 or 97. I don't fucking know. But he had a philosophy that like he would try to go to bed at night where he would have no worries about like, you know, easier said than done. But like he would try to not do anything during the day that at night would cause him stress about the day to come or like regret. Like he would like try to not like, you know, pick fights with somebody to like have to deal with it the next day. Like, I don't know, he just was a very laid back man. Loved him so much. So amazing. And like that's kind of how I try to operate. Like I try to not, I've had so much struggles in my life in so many different ways. And like in terms of my social life, if people are like drama fanatics or I don't know, like just I try to curate the vibes as best as I can. And like I'm not gonna really keep someone in my circle if I'm gonna like worry like they're gonna fucking like hate me the next day out of nowhere. Like and like that's such a thing that like being in middle school is like, I feel like, less so in high school, at least in an all boys school. It wasn't really like that as much. There was not really drama per se at my high school, but yeah, I don't know. I just like, I don't know. Like if I have to go to sleep at night worrying about like another person, like I don't need that shit in my life. Like I'm not gonna keep interacting with that person. And I have not really had anyone like that in a couple years now. Really, which is good. You're talking about me, right? You're talking about me, just say you hate me. I fucking hate you. Anyway, I'll be ready to watch Jurassic Park in like a half hour, Mel. Midnight. Oh, this is so good. Picking up my weeds. I hope I have Leaf soon so I could sell these weeds to him. It's so nice having a little bit of a clean town. Clean island. I do like the weeds, but I like to be the one to pick where they go. Yeah, we're watching Jurassic Park tonight, Dallas. Are you okay with that? Sorry. I haven't really gotten to watch a movie in a minute with the girlies. Alright. This is meant to be a snooze, but she's a snooze. You'll be wait. You wanted to go bowling tonight? Are you fucking serious? You didn't say that. You did not mention that at all today. Bro, even I would go bowling and ditch myself. And you said I wasn't drama-filled. We should go bowling not on a Saturday night, because then we could potentially get a better price and not have to see a lot of people. That would be a good idea, I think. 1 a.m. No bowling. I just wanted to prove I'm someone that brings the drama. Okay. I love this song. This controller is so much clickier than like my official Pro controller that I no longer have, I guess. It's just home in my parents' house, and I don't know where it is. So I've been using this for a couple months now. This Animal Crossing one that I got. And, like, it's fine. It has gyro, so I can't really complain. It gets the job done. A little annoying in Tears of the Kingdom how often I accidentally sneak, but it's okay. I see a balloon. All right, 2 a.m. $5,000 bells? Fuck yeah. Thank you, balloon gods. What's up, Bam? Did you know about reactions? I mean, like, when you feel full of joy and your body just starts moving on its own, like I'm doing now. That was kind of weird, but that's reactions for you. They're all about getting emotions across. Want to try reactions for yourself? Just hit ZL, do enough, and bam, there's your stretches for the day. I'm going to tell everyone how to show their favorite reactions too, so be sure to ask around, kablang. Hooray. I have a few. That's nice.
Okay, I am obsessed with
mustard. Sometimes I come home and I just grab a tube of mustard from the fridge and I'm like, oh my god, I love mustard. I need to switch my alerts to stream elements. This is just further proof. I need to just sit down and migrate everything. And probably upload some new ones too. They're so bad. Do you want us to remind you? No, because that'll get annoying. No. Thank God you have them all memorized. I know. Let's see if another one. God, whatever. Just look up fucking... What is that Sophie song called? Anyway. I think the glitchy alerts is even more annoying personally. Very true. I've noticed the last several days that your streams have not frozen. Don't jinx it. But yeah, yesterday, no, I think it did stream. I might have frozen yesterday. It didn't freeze at all during my Danganronpa stream this week, which was very weird. But yeah, I have no idea why. I honestly think that me closing that NVIDIA program that opens every fucking time, it's like an NVIDIA control panel, I think that has definitely helped lessen the severity of the freezes, but yeah, I don't think it's frozen today. Is that face shopping? No, wait. No, that's not okay. My stream will get muted if I keep playing that. That is one of those celebrity passings that really is just like, fuck. Fuck that. Fuck life. Fuck that. That is so bullshit to me, that shit like that can just happen to people, like just freak accidents, like, ugh. It's very upsetting. Like, it almost feels as like you think it's like, that's not how life's supposed to work. No. I don't know. And like, I don't even like, not that I don't think her music is good, but like I just am not the most familiar with Sophie's music, and even I'm still like gutted about it, like, because it's just like, even if you aren't familiar with a lot of her music, just like what she exemplified as just like a trans woman in music production, behind the face behind so many like big artists, like it's really like, fuck, man, fuck that, honestly. You just never fucking know what's gonna happen. AM. Boring. 4 a.m. Oh, 4 a.m. is... It's like the anticipation you're waiting for the day to turn over. There's that part of it. But also, like... It's also a little eerie. Like, it's kind of the sister of 7 p.m. This is the song that plays when you get abducted by aliens. So true. Bella Goth, it's all she hears. What are you snacking on? Quesadilla? He can't hear me. Or he's not responding.
Yes, I'm snacking on my quesadilla.
Oh, he's snacking on his quesadilla.
What the heck doesn't matter to you?
That shirt's so long.
I know. I need to put him in the dryer. Make him shrink. Conga, conga, conga.
That's not the song for that. This is the song. This is the song for Conga Line with Ruby. No. What am I thinking of?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of...
Yeah,
This is like
that was like a conga.
Happy Walking Ruby music. We're walking Ruby and we're happy. I just ate mulch.
I told my child I was 20.
Animal Crossing GameCube full day.
24-hour video?
Yeah.
God.
Is there a playlist version? Yeah. God, this is so good. Okay, 5 a.m. So,
Ruby?
you guys, done?
Sit. She's like, screw you.
Sit, Ruby.
Sit.
Sit, baby. Good
Excellent
girl. Good girl.
Excellent. You have the full screen on. She wants to fight.
Yeah.
She wants to fight today.
Okay, bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
5 a.m. Like, this is just like so uniquely her own, this game soundtrack. I love it so much. I'm gonna move that big orchard that I made over here because I don't like how in the way of my house it is. This is very waiting at a bar for a detective to come in. This is me going to the barista in Rhythm Heaven on the DS and being like, please, please beat this Moai Head game for me. I fucking hate this game. This one sucks. Like, I hate it. Get it away. It's so hard. I've already scratched my DS once. Please. I had that poor barista beat every damn level for me except for Miss I Suppose and the Swans. I was actually really good at Rhythm Heaven on the DS. Some of them it was really hard for me to get the hang of it. I still can't play that Ghost game where they're in a band. That one still fucks me up, but I'm pretty good at most of the Rhythm Heaven games. I think I perfected like every game in Megamix when that came out on the 3DS, which I would love a Switch port of that game so much. The artist for Rhythm Heaven drew me before. He was drawing like a bunch of YouTubers and like Twitter people. He was a big fan of Game Grumps, and he drew me like at least twice, which is fucking crazy to me. I don't have those images anymore. They're probably on my MacBook or whatever. But he's like deleted his Twitter like 5 or 6 different times. But yeah, he used to draw like a drawing a day, and people would give submissions and he'd just draw them. And he drew me when I hit 200k subs, which was so crazy. I was like, how the fuck did you know about this? And then I think he drew me like after I was on Game Grumps like the very first time or something as well. It was fucking cool. It was like a really like amazing moment. I was so blown away. But yeah, he's the artist of Rhythm Heaven and the WarioWare games. You were on Game Grumps? 2016. I did Pepsi Man with Ross. I did Metopia with Ross, Holly, and eventually Matt from Super Mega. I was on a couple things on Game Grumps. They were very sweet to me. I have nothing but positive things to say about the Game Grumps. All incredibly kind people, and really, like, believed in me more than I believed in myself until, honestly, only a few years ago. Like, I used to not think very highly about myself at all. And like, it was not the case there. There's a video that they never posted where we were trying like exotic fruit. And there was one like seed that like stimulates your salivary glands. It was a really gross video. And I can see why they never posted it because it was disgusting. But it was a video where we just like tried a bunch of different fruits that tasted weird and stuff. Like tasted how you wouldn't think. And I think it ended with like, there were these seeds that would make your salivary glands go into overdrive, and it would like feel like a rushing feeling. It's very bizarre. I don't know what they're called, but we like a bunch of us sat at a table and ate them and held them in our mouths for a full minute, and then poured all the spit into a cup, and whoever had the most spit won. I won. And also there was blood in mine, and which is not supposed to happen. And I thought it was so funny that I was like, what? Why is there blood? Like, we were all so concerned. It was so weird. But I won. I had the most spit, and also there was blood in it. And I thought it was such a funny video. I thought it was so funny. I was dying for them to post it, and they did not end up posting it. But anyway, I don't know if that exists anywhere on a hard drive somewhere, but that to me is like my funniest moment in my life. 6 a.m. F alternate universe Jimmy, who's gets asked in chat, remember your spit video? I remember not liking the LaCroix video for no reason other than it was before the dentist, without asking, made my 2 front teeth even. And I was so self-conscious about how my teeth were like slightly different sizes in the front. And I just like hated that you could see that in that video. But now I don't care at all. But I remember being a little self-conscious at the time. Okay, nursery pair. Nursery pair. Oh, not a nursery pair. That's okay. Pretty sure that's the first video I saw you in. That's wonderful that so many of you have stuck around from that. You met Matt and Ryan too. Yeah, I've even been on the Super Mega podcast years ago, which I don't think that episode has any re-listening value because all we did was talk about E3 and then we're completely wrong about everything we thought was going to be announced. I was so nervous. I was so nervous to be on that episode. Because, like, I don't know, Matt and Ryan are just so funny that I was just like, I hope I can even keep up with them and, like, have anything interesting to say whatsoever. And, like, it was a great time. But I was so nervous. I think I would be so much more comfortable on now. Because I'm just older. Like, I'm just older than I was then. Like, I was, like, 21, maybe? 20 at the time. Like, I didn't really know anything about myself or, like, my viewpoint on the world, really. So, yeah, I just think it would be fun to go back on. But, yeah, I don't talk to them as much as I used to. But that's just really, like, I don't know. Out of sight, out of mind, really. But I think that they are wonderful guys. Very, very sweet. I knew Matt a little bit more just because he would be in town more often when I would visit LA. So I did hang out with him a few more times than Ryan, but 2 very genuinely kind people. I'm not above admitting gimme that bow bitch was the iconic moment I checked your channel from. Yeah, I think that if you want to talk about a star vehicle, but I think that the Miitopia series is like really where a lot of people found my content and like my videos and stuff. Like that, a lot of those Miitopia clips were like going viral on Tumblr at the time too. It was really kind of crazy. Like it was all very new to me to like have a feel, like to be in something where like, not to like brag, but like, I don't know, like I definitely felt like a lot of the moments from those first couple episodes were definitely like me focused, like not MII, but like it was like, I don't know, I feel like I was very on in those recordings and people really liked me and my like, you know, commentary and stuff. And I don't know, I had been a part of so many different like little things over the years where I've never really felt so much like, I don't know, like the one that people like the most, or like not the most, but like, I don't know, like I you know, I was on Hidden Block for a long time and I often felt like I was like everybody's 5th favorite or everybody's 6th favorite, or just like, you know, like nobody really cared that much about me. They cared more about my friends. So to like be in something that was a group thing where like people really fucking liked me so much so that they flew me back out again to film more episodes, like it really meant a lot to me having that reaction. And then like also the people I was recording with and working with also like excited that I was a part of it too. Like, not that my Hidden Block friends were not, but like it was a really cool like full circle thing for me that was like I just felt very appreciated and like on top of the world, and it was just a very good series for me. I really appreciate that part of my life very much so But yeah, I also felt that way a lot when I was filming stuff with Polaris, like Maker Studios and stuff. I did a lot of stuff with them. So much of it is not even available on the internet anymore because it was like branded content for like defunct streaming services. Like, do you guys remember Go90? It was like Verizon's attempt at like a mini streaming service. I filmed a couple things for that were really cool that are gone now from the whole internet. It's really bizarre, but I remember, like, I don't know, I was 16, maybe 15 or 16 when I first like got partnered back when they were still the Game Station. And I'm gonna switch the song. 7 a.m. Oh, I love her. And I remember like idolizing so many of these like YouTubers that were part of that network and like making videos. Like, I was such a fan of Dodgers. And it was very cool. Like, there was one, like, I feel like the people in the network that were like the producers did not really know anything about me. They were like very focused on like, you know, their Markipliers, their PewDiePies, like the big names, you know? But there were like a handful of people that worked with the talent, the YouTubers that would be like, hey, like, if you have any questions about like how you should title your video or tag your video, like you can ask us over Skype, or oh, we have like a sponsorship, which I never really got a lot, but like they would go to more popular people and be like, Loot Crate wants to sponsor your video. Which video are you okay with having 7,000 dislikes and 0 views? Because people used to say YouTubers sold out all the time back in the day. And now people just don't fucking care and they respect the hustle. But a lot of the like talent people, like my first channel manager at the time, her name was Lauren. So many iconic Laurens in my life that have never done anything but bring me joy. I've had so many good people in my life named Lauren, let me tell you. But her name is Lauren, and she was my channel rep when I was like 16, and she was so fucking cool, and like didn't really like, I was 16 and you would think that like people would not want to even like associate with me or like really give a fuck about what I have to say or my point of view, or like, I don't know, or like take advantage of me like business wise. But she was just so fucking cool. She like rooted for me to be in everything. I got to meet her in person. PAX Prime used to be called that, PAX West, like 2013, I think, was one of the coolest fucking nights of my like weekends of my life. It was just such a great time. And she was like a big instrument in like me getting into a lot of stuff. Eventually she stopped being my channel manager and eventually was in like a production position. And once she was in that, literally like I was booked in everything, bitch. And I remember like she was really pushing for me to be in stuff, and then finally I got to be in one of the like friend zone things that they were filming, which was like a show, like a couch co-op video game show where we all wore like kigurumis. And I remember like, you know, this was like the first thing I ever got to do with that network, and I was a hoot, bitch. Like, and it's so crazy to me like that I did it, like I would be so on and like entertaining and like just naturally myself, and like people really thought I was very funny, and like, and then I would go home and like make my videos where I just thought like I'm not funny at all. and my videos were very like to the point, very serious. And I remember seeing comments that really negatively affected me at the time. It's like, oh, people hate my stuff. But I remember seeing comments that were like, I wish Jimmy would be like this in his videos. He's so funny. He's so like serious. And I remember being like, that's so frustrating. Why can't you just like what I make? But then after a while, I was like, they're so right. They're so right though. Like, why am I so limiting to myself? And it was just because like when I was 14 and first starting my YouTube channel, I got like a couple comments that were like, "You're not funny, stop trying to be funny." And I was just like, they're right. That changed the next like 3 years of my life in terms of the videos I would make and stuff. And now people tell me that all the time, and I'm like, I know. Like, throw your tomatoes, bitch, boo. But I just like remember really like not having any self-esteem or any like self-awareness of like my positive traits. And I just remember like doing that friend zone, and like the crew was laughing, like everybody I was on the panel with were laughing, and it was like, okay, like what's this bitch about? And then like they would just have me do everything. Like I was interviewing people and for them, and like I would flew out to LA a couple times to be on the Friend Zone actual show that they would do every week. Like I just felt like I've messaged a couple of the people that were like producers and directors and like people working in the back end at Maker that don't work there anymore. I don't even know if that exists anymore. But I just remember like messaging them and be like, hey, like, thank you for treating me like a human when I was only 16 and 17 doing a lot of this stuff, and like seeing qualities in myself that I was not seeing in myself at the time, and like really believing that like, yeah, put him out on the stage and run the fucking show. He knows what to do. Like, it just meant a lot to me. It's just really, really special. Especially like Dodger, like she's still fucking killing it on Twitch and stuff, and she's a mom now. And yeah, just like really such a fucking incredibly kind person, and like really like made me feel like laughing at what I said, even if it probably wasn't that funny, like just making me feel like I'm the funniest bitch in the room. Like, it was like such a serotonin overload in my brain. It was incredible filming all those things. I loved it. And it's you know, I have to just tap into that confidence that I wasn't aware of in my day-to-day life more often. And I'm a lot better about it now, but you know, how many YouTube videos have I made in the last fucking 7 years? One. I did make one. I made a new one this year. It's Sonic Frontiers review, exclamation point video. But like, I gotta be making more shit on the internet. Like I make good shit. Like these streams, like I gotta say, like I bring it every episode, whether I'm aware of it or not. And I just gotta like, just be not worrying so much about how like what people are gonna think. Like I just gotta think to myself like, Danny will like it. I don't care, Danny's gonna like it. That's all I need. If we count the VODs, it's like a lot actually. Honestly, yeah, like he's a full-time Let's Player now. And I love that for me. Like seriously though, I have so many full playthroughs on my archive channel now. It's a shame that so many early stream years are gone, but oh well. More reason to replay stuff, I guess. 8 a.m. God, there's just so much life to these songs, man. Notice how I haven't skipped as much as I was in even New Leaf. Like, these are all, every song is like upbeat, energetic, has a fucking point of view. I love when you talk about this stuff, Jimmy, because it's genuinely amazing to see your growth over these years. Thank you. I like it too, because sometimes I forget, like, I don't know, I feel sometimes very, like, I'm playing catch up with people my own age, or like for a long time I felt like I had to be like, I'm fully like 20 and like I'm hearing about my friends like investing in like buying a house, and I'm like, why am I not buying a house? And it's like, well, you just finished high school 2 years ago. Like, your friends are 33. Relax. Like, it's okay that you don't have an office with employees. You're 22. And like, I still sometimes feel that way, even now at 26. Like, I'm playing catch up with like even other 26-year-old friends of mine. But I have to remind myself, like, there's no set time frame for how you should achieve things in life. And also, like, bitch, you've had a very interesting life already at your current age. Like, you've got some shit ahead of you. Don't worry about it. And like, then I feel fine. But sometimes I do feel very like overwhelmed and worried that like I've wasted time in my life because I was depressed for 1.5 years and didn't leave the house. It's like, honey, at the end of your life, that's like nothing. Like, don't worry about it. Man, you're young. Thank you. Yeah, I'm 26 currently. But I was doing a lot of this stuff before I was even, like, I would literally like take off from school to fly to California to film stuff for YouTube with Maker or like other brands or whatever. Like, if I did table flip and stuff, like, isn't that fucking crazy? Like, hey guys, sorry, I won't be in school tomorrow. I'm going to California. I don't know, it's cool as fuck. And like, I remember thinking like, oh my god, I gotta be one of those people on that 30 under 30 like Rebecca Sugar. Like, I remember thinking that in high school, and then like putting a lot of pressure on myself, realizing that's very unrealistic. And like getting almost depressed at how unrealistic that actually is. And I mean, I still got 4 years, but I don't see that happening for me. Nor do I really need that sort of validation in life. Like, okay, whatever. 9 a.m. This is one of my favorite songs in this whole game. I think we can make that happen for you. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you. I hate talking about myself too positively for too long because I feel like that opens me up to like people wanting to be like, you're actually not that funny, or like, you're not that cool, or like, you're not that cute. Which is like, I don't know, a fear that I have when I'm too confident about myself that kind of like makes myself put myself in check when like, who cares? Like, I feel nervous sometimes talking about myself too highly without it being like as a joke, like a diluted self-confidence almost in a way. But also, who cares? PBFMV, thanks for gifting that sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. No, you're generally so funny. No, cause like, no, you. Seriously though, Lauren, like the amount of times I'm like, I gotta be more like Lauren. I think it's at least once a week I think that to myself. I gotta be more like Lauren. No, because period. Anyway, I promised my friends that I would watch Jurassic Park with them. So I should probably do that. I will go 5 more minutes. Oh, I forgot. Okay, that's good. I was worried you were like in VC waiting. Like waiting for me. Like, alright, TikTok. On the clock. Kesha. But I do definitely feel that way, Lauren. Like, the amount of times I'm like, ugh, Lauren just puts so much, like, little details into everything she does with her streams. Like, her layouts, she actually changes them. And like has eras. And I'm like, I gotta be more like Lauren. I gotta fucking spice it up a little bit. I feel that way about Mel too. Mel streams sometimes and I'm just like, you know, it's so cool to have dedicated layouts for things, but I think I just, because I don't make them myself, it's a little bit harder, although I could always make them myself. I could try it, but I just don't feel like it. Like, I just don't have that drive as much, per se. But it would be nice to have different layouts for different things. I think it would have been smart to have a Kingdom Hearts layout, considering I'm going through, like, to have one for all the games. And there's still time. There's still plenty of games. But it was one that I was like, I can't really afford to pay Mel right now for this, and I'm not making it myself, because I don't want to get spoiled by looking up Kingdom Hearts stuff, you know? And I thought about doing something for Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't know. 10 a.m. This one's funky. Okay, I'm gonna make a bunch of hay beds and sell them to Timmy and Tommy. That's what I'm gonna do. I will just say, to unglorify myself, I get so lazy about making new layouts, sometimes it doesn't feel worth it. That's fair. This one has a real spicy marimbo. Jonathan Jacobo. Marvin Marimbo. This says Wario going to the mailbox to see his dildo has arrived in the mail. He's in his robe. He just had instant coffee for breakfast and a whole clove of garlic, uncooked, raw garlic.
I get so excited when I just put a little G Fuel in the water.
Stop! Don't fucking...
A little!
No!
A little.
He didn't! It's a joke! Hi, Dookie.
I'm just kidding. That you good, Haru. Take care of you. One more fight.
I get more butt plug energy, but I see it. From Wario? Oh, yeah. For
What?
sure. Yes. Wario absolutely...
Is a butt plug?
He's a butt plug boy. Absolutely. Wario loves that.
No, he likes to fart on someone's face.
Still anal play. The ass
What's
is
the
involved.
other option? Wario's a dumb pig.
But yeah, that's fucking right. Eat my ass.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So he would absolutely love a butt plug.
Maybe. A cork.
And he just explodes. Hello, Paula. 12 p.m. Well, I kind of thought you'd get out of the rain, but here we both are again. Yodel-ay. Whoa, today's Sunday? Ha, you look like you're maxing out your weekend while I've barely left my pajamas. Yodel-ay. You wear the same thing every day. Her umbrella! Yeah, gay umbrella! She looks like my MacBook about to fucking crash. She looks like my underwear that Ruby just stole. I have rainbow underwear that are so hideously ugly, but they are from MeUndies, which normally has very good designs, but sometimes they send ugly shit if you forget to pick, because they're just like, we're getting rid of what we couldn't sell. And I have gay pride underwear, and they're so ugly. $1 p.m. This entire game soundtrack was made in fucking Mario Paint, for real. Emergent Artisan. Can you preheat the oven for me? Babe? Whatever my pizza box says, please. Beep. Beep. Okay. 2 p.m. is so good. Beep. Beep. Cephalobot moved to my island. That's amazing. I love Cephalobot. Cephalobot and Petrie are like a mandatory team. You have to have them both. I made them roommates in Happy Home. I like that. I think that she made him. That's my headcanon. Okay. Let's turn the game music on. Let's finish off since it's raining. Let's try to fish 5 times. I have 6 bait here. Let's try to get some coelacanths before we go. What villager shares your birthday? Who's May 14th? Oh, the fucking Australian koala. What's her fucking name? Canberra. Yeah, I would love her. She's my birthday twin. I love her brows. She looks like a cartoon bully. Ruby. Really? I mean, Canberra! I love her! Canberra is a bitch that shits. For real. Okay, going off of my island currently. Girl that poops. Bitch that shits. Bam is a girl that poops. Bitch, Paula is a bitch that shits. For real. Ooh, an anchovy. Anchovies! Anchovies. Rodney's now in Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. I don't think I will have a Pocket Camp era. I did not even like that game when it came out. But that is amazing. That is amazing news. Quick, type about Jimmy while his eyes are closed. That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. Ooh, earn bells by selling items. Okay, let's get that final Nook Mile thing. I'm so close. Let's sell some seashells. Pocket Camp will steal all of your money. I think I'm so annoyed by how the villagers don't have sleeves by Pocket Camp that I don't think I'll even... I think I might have even uninstalled it from... I put it on my new phone for that widget that a new villager tells you something every day, and I didn't even care about that. I deleted the app, I think. I think my house is still, like, Christmas themed or something. From when the last time I ever played that game. No, I know it released during New Leaf era. But I still hate that they haven't updated it to have, like, New Horizons rules for the clothes. Now you have a house in that game. I think I just didn't like having to decorate, like, my campsite. Like, I just couldn't, like, design it out with anything but, like, outdoorsy stuff. But I think there's a house now. You just have a house. It's very weird. I'm not allowed to sell fish. Can't sell fish. Wow. That's a lot from just seashells. It's amazing. Did I get it? Yeah. And I got this one too. Okay, I'm hoping that I will get that Nook Mile thing for Better Pocket Organization. I really want that. I think maybe it's like a certain milestone. Ooh, log wall fence. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need her. These bamboo slats are pretty nice too, but I'll pass on them for now just because I'm so limited in my Nook Miles, and I'm gonna need to buy tickets on my next stream or something. I know I will, so I'll just hold off. But I'll check my catalog and then I'm gonna sign off for today. What's in Nook Shopping today? Special goods. Oh, I already bought stuff here. Okay. I am done. Okay. Ooh. Even more miles. Good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Dallas and I are streaming together tomorrow. We're gonna play some games. I have a booster box to open. We're gonna play Mario Baseball probably. I have Pac-Man Party that I'm dying to play. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. Oops, I popped the crystal out. Oh well. I mean, she's kind of cute on her own. Okay, take care, everyone. Thank you for watching. Bye.